Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Are
welcome.
we?
Hi, Denise G. Hello, Celeste.
Hi, Celeste
Carol's
and
here.
everybody.
Carol's here. She's just running around her house. Yes, and
And
you
we
know what?
ditched her.
I know.
We went out without her.
You know what I forgot to do?
Hmm.
I I forgot to put my phone on airplane mode.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I'll have to do that. I'm going to write myself a note so that when Carol, where you go, airplane mode. How's everybody doing today? I hope lovely, lovely, lovely. Before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and go in and set up the giveaway with our first word of the day before we get started. We have a lot of fun things planned for you, that's for sure. Well, let me see what words was I using, and some pretty cool things. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you what the first word is going to be and what you need to do in order to participate. And I'll say it again. If I don't, ladies, remind me to say it before we start selling too. But now's a good time because we're at the beginning of the live. And if you are watching this on the replay, you can do the very same thing. So take a second if you haven't already. Most of you probably know that I will be doing some traveling, and we're doing a Where in the World is the Traveling Crafter. And what is going to happen is you have an opportunity to guess where I will be by going to my community tab. And you might have to scroll a couple. I think I've had a few posts since. And you'll see that there's two options. You can do it on either one of the posts where you see the same icon. And put in your guess about where I will be traveling to. Now, if you don't know where the community tab is, you would just go directly to my channel, the Traveling Crafter, and you should see a tab that says community. Click on that and you'll see all of those posts. And just put your vote in where you think I'm going to go and where Dave and I will be. And what is happening after that is that when I am in said location, I have to be very careful. Denise Gardner thought I was going to give it away the other day. Um, after you all put in your votes on next Sunday, so the Sunday right before Labor Day, probably around like Central Time, it'll be like 9-ish, I think. I will be going live in that location and I will draw a winner. And I'll also give you a little tour of where I'm at, and there will be some other surprises. So definitely make sure that you are tuning into that. I will set up the live before I go so you can hit the reminder, the bell icon, so you don't miss it because you'll want to see it. I'm just telling you, you won't want to miss this one. See, Ruby says so too. Where'd she go? I don't know where she went, but she's back there. So all you need to do is go to my community tab now, type in your guess, and after you've done that, in the comments, type the word world, WORLD. If you're on the replay, of course, you won't be able to put that in here now, but you'll still have a chance to win. I'm going to be doing a gift basket, a bag, something of really cool, unique things from the location that I will be at, and that will be the treat for the winner. But you get two options, two opportunities to win today. You can, when you put in the word world, that qualifies you for our drawing. You do not have to purchase anything in order to play. So you just type in the word world after you've done that, and you'll be on your way, and you'll get $5 crafty cash if you are the winner when we draw. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So that is that. And I will remind you again before we start selling as well. And hopefully the girls will remind me not to forget that. So let's talk about a couple of things. We'll get all of the administrative things out of the way. If you are new here and you have never bid with us before, There is a banner on the bottom right down here, and it will say, please remember to email us with the title Live Sale and today's date, and include your full name, your YouTube name, your mailing address with your zip code, and the email that you want your invoice sent to. If you use PayPal, we do too, and you can give us your PayPal email if that's easier. You do not need PayPal in order to purchase tonight. You can check out with any form of payment with the invoice, but the invoice does come from us, from PayPal, from all three of us. So Carol, Sandy, and myself. And let me see. Sandy ships from Wisconsin. I ship from the middle of Iowa, and Carol ships from California. We all use Pirate Ship in order to ship your packages and get you the very best rate possible. And if you have not been to the Makers Market and joined us over there, whether you want to buy things, whether you want to sell things, do a little bit of both, we encourage you to do that. But if you decide that you purchase tonight and you want to really take advantage of the shipping and you want things bundled up, all three of us will bundle items that you purchase from the Makers Market between now and, ladies, what's the latest that you will be invoicing? Sunday, probably?
Probably.
Okay. So
Probably.
I may be invoicing a little bit before that, but I can adjust shipping either way. So don't worry about that at all. Let me see. If you are a returning friend and you have purchased with us before, or you have an outstanding invoice, please make sure before you purchase today that you have paid your invoice, and then you're free to bid away. We do ask that you pay your invoice within 24 hours after receiving that. So please do that as expediently as possible. We appreciate it. And in addition to that, it's very simple. If you've never bid before, all of the friends in the chat are more than willing to help you, as are the three of us. So ask questions if you have them. And we do a couple of things. We do a quick claim, which basically just means if I am selling this duck planter, I may say, all right, whoever wants this adorable little mucky duck will get this. If they use a certain word, it's going to be $20. And I describe all the wonderful features and benefits of how well this mucky duck holds all of your names for the giveaway prize, tell you all about it. And I say the first person that puts in the word quack wins the duck. And we watch the comments and see who was first in, and that person wins. Which leads me to a couple of things. I'll just keep the duck up here. Sandy is our official bid ender, with the exception of when she is showing her items, which in that case, either Carol or myself or one of our moderators with the wrench, and you'll see their names in blue, who may be there to help us out. We've got Karen Williams, we have Carrie the Paper Monkey, Hazel and Naka, all of them help as well. We do depend on one person to let us know and be the official bid ender, so that we only are relying on one person's screen, because everybody sometimes looks different. So we will respect whatever that outcome is and appreciate it. And thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Veronica. The girls just went over to my community page. They typed their guess on where I'm going to be over the Labor Day weekend. And now their names are in the giveaway for today. So awesome. The other thing is we will also have an opportunity. A lot of times, if you saw earlier, actually, I'll put it all back up here on the screen again. You'll see that there are a bunch of choices on our desks at the moment. We do something where we do quick claims, where you put in a word like I just said. But in the case that there's many things on the table, I think a lot of our things tonight are our choice. You can pick, if you are the successful bidder, or when your turn comes up, as many items on the table as you wish. And then the final way that you can bid is it in what we call an offer up. And it might be for a choice of items or just one thing like this mucky duck. And we start the bidding at, say, $10. And you just start in bidding 10, 12, 13, 14, whatever it is. You do not have to go in sequential order. If you really want this duck and you would pay $100 for him, then you can type in 100 and that is perfectly okay. So this works just like any other auction. And it's just a fun way for us to spend a Thursday evening together and get to chat with all of you. No obligation to bid and buy. If you're here just to play along, that's awesome too. Finally, Mucky Duck. For everybody who does purchase from one of the three of us tonight, your name will be entered in here for a gift, a prize, a tangible item that one of the three of us will be sending to you. So you have two options to earn crafty cash tonight. We'll have two different words and questions for you, or to do items, and an opportunity every single time you win a bid, your name will go in the Mucky Duck. So there you have it. Did I forget anything, ladies?
I think you got it.
And Karen Williams, thank you very much. You'll notice Karen Williams is one of those moderators. You can tell because she has the wrench next to her name. And she is reminding everyone to be in live chat, all messages. That's so that you know that you are in the most current place in our sale. So if you are looking at your chat, look straight up at the top. It will say live chat. It should say all messages. If it does not, just go over to the right. I shouldn't do that because it's the opposite, isn't it? When I'm doing this, it's really
Yeah, it's
yes. Go to the right. And there are three little dots there. Click on those dots and then change it to all messages and you'll be set to go. And the other way that you can know that you're in the right spot is at the very bottom of the screen right below myself at the moment is a red line. It should be as far to the right as possible. And if you need to refresh, just X out of the live for a moment and pop right back in. And you should be at the same place that the rest of us are at. So there you have it. So, ladies, how is everybody tonight? Sandy, what are you up to?
Go ahead, Sandy.
I just wanted to let everyone know that if you have not seen an invoice from me yet, it's only because I'm way behind. I've got most of things done, but there's a couple of you that I need to find a big enough box for what you bought. So I didn't want to bill you before I knew what the postage would be. So just wanted to put that out there.
And you've been in weather. So sorry about that.
You've been not feeling so hot.
Yeah. The old COVID bug's kicking my butt.
Well, we're glad that you're on the back end of it, hopefully.
Me too.
Yeah. Miss Carol, what have you been up to?
Oh, well, let's see. Taking care of the grandbaby as usual, putting together some kits, which to move some things along, and getting excited about some things that I'm hoping to do in the next month. New things that I haven't tried before.
Awesome.
With junk journals.
Very cool. I'm trying to think. Well, I moved my kids into college, Iowa State. There you go. They're there. Demi is doing a nursing program, so she actually had to start her classes a little early. Landon starts next week. We did some decorating, had some good fun, and I've actually seen and spent more time with them in the last 4 days than probably when they're at the house. But Landon came home to do his laundry today, so not to worry. He will be coming back. He got leftover pasta to take home, so he's not starving. If any of you are worried about my children, I think it'll be okay. I am adjusting though because it's really and I knew I would, but like it's just weird things. Like I think oh, I need to be a little quiet if I come down here in the morning and Landon's sleeping. Well, he's not here. Or, gosh, the
Dance
kid,
party.
it's weird. It's very quiet. Um, and you can tell the animals get really excited. Like when Landon got home, they were just like bouncing off the wall because he was here to, you know, play with them. But all in all, it's good. They're not far from me, so they're only about uh, 30 minutes. So,
Nice.
and they're only about 10 to 15 minutes away from my mom and dad. So, and Demi's classes are in the town that my parents live in. So she's already been over there for the last 2 days. So there you go. I think they're going to think this college, the living with each other and this college gig is a pretty good deal. So, yeah. So I've done that, and now I'm just getting a lot of things ready for the makers market. I was doing a lot of photographing of items, and then I am getting ready. I think I'm actually going to do my video this weekend for the fall harvest hop. So if you are not aware of what that is, at the very beginning of October, and yes, I know it's only September, but I went to see my grandma, Mo, and if you remember last year, she saves me all of her magazines. And so she gave me a huge stack, and she also gave me some the Mary Jane's magazine, which is really a cool magazine. And so I think I'm going to go ahead and do my harvest on some of, I won't do all of them on camera. And then if you all want to participate in the fall harvest hop, look for that video, or even you can even say in here too. But what happens is I will have a stack of magazines that I have gone through and harvested what I wanted. I bundle those all up. I send them to someone else. They do a video, or they, you know, pop a couple pictures on the makers market, or um, of what they harvested. And then they add a few magazines, take out any that are, you know, done. There's nothing left of them. And then they send them on to someone else. And we just keep that going for the whole month of October. So we all get a really fun opportunity to get magazines from all over the country, and start harvesting things that for our projects. So it's really kind of a cool thing. But I will be doing that, I think, sometime this weekend, so that I can bundle those all up and get them ready to ship off to the next person. It's pretty fun. I think both, Sandy, did both of you participate last year?
Yeah.
I think Sandy did.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, I have my magazines from last year because I had trouble connecting with the next person who wanted them. And then, but she set it up so that I can send them to her first thing this fall. So I might get 2 bundles going so I can harvest some more and send them off.
Awesome, awesome. I may have to send mine in 2 bundles because she really hooked me up. You know, she always does, but she gets some really great magazines. So I explained to her, she's 95, and I explained to her how the hop went last year, and then what we were doing, and she thought that was pretty neat that we were recycling on, you know,
Yeah.
on her path. So that was cool.
We got Veronica and Sarah, New England Junk Journals, both want in.
I gotcha. And you don't have to have a channel. You don't have to, you know, you can participate no matter who you are, and it's just fun to get a bundle of magazines and to see what everybody has come up with. I may have a couple books that might get added in there. We'll see. Um, okay, and let me write down this, because what will happen if I just start writing names down and don't write Harvest Hop on here? I'll be like, why do I have Veronica and Sarah's names written down? For what? And then I'll have to ask you to, or go back and watch this video. Awesome. Fantastic. Let me see. Is there anything else? Are we ready to turn it over to Miss Sandy? Hi, Catherine. Oh, we have to say hello to everybody. So let's do that. Hello, Catherine. Hello, Miss Sarah. Karen Williams is in the house. Veronica, hello. Sarah. Karen Bloom. Hi, Karen. Denise Gardner. think I already said hello to Veronica. Debbie DePaul, hello. It's been a long time since we talked, my friend. Celeste is here. Celeste got the gold star for first one in today.
Woo woo.
Yeah. And there we go. I think I got everybody covered. All right. So we're going to go ahead and start. We always start our sale with dollar start bids. So the starting bid will be $1. And I'm going to change that banner right now. And at the end of our sale, we will do some dollar quick claims. And I have a lot of dollar quick claims. A dollar quick claim means that everything that you will see at the end of the sale from us will be just $1. It's a great time if you purchase from us and you want to, take advantage of that shipping to just gobble up some goodies at a really great price. So that is what we will be doing. I will watch the comments for those that want to participate in the hop, and I'm going to turn it over to Sandy. And Sandy has got very pretty stuff.
All righty, let's see how I do tonight. This is 10 slide covers. It says seal edge with a warm iron, but do not touch the film. I don't know how you pull that off, but so it just folds, and it's a regular old slide cover. You could make it into 2 slides or 1. And there's 10 in a package. These are all just in one bunch. They're 9 inches long. They're fuzzy tassels, and there is some color on here from being stored probably with pink things. So B will be for all of those. C is a set of
tassels.
Yeah, tassels. I knew that much. Just trying to get the color. Off-white, I always say. So they are about 2.5 inches, I think, is what I wrote down. I have 2 of those.
Rings. Those are cute.
Thanks. And then for D, same deal, 6 for the winning price. They're the same length, about 2.5 inches, and very vintage. I have 2 of those.
Those are pretty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought they were.
All together, they look very gorgeous.
Yeah.
Thank you. And this is just a piece of eyelet fabric. I took apart a garment, and it looks like it's coming across pretty bright blue, but it's more of a navy blue. So it's not as light as it is on the camera. And it is at least 2 feet square, I'm going to say. At least. And then there's this at the base. And I don't think it's old. I just took apart a shirt. So that's that. That will be E. F is vintage trim. This was from Jody's mom and grandma, the seamstress's stash. So this, I have 4 yards. So the price will include 1 yard. Wait, I have 2 yards.
You can get up to 4, right?
No, 2.
Oh, 2.
Let's just say this is one thing to pick.
I love.
And then I have
gimp trim. I think that's so pretty.
This one reminds me of little roses. This was also in her box of fun. So I can get part of it out here. So the little pink roses.
Oh, those are cute.
So there's 2 yards on each card.
You could buy a B, C, D, E, F, and G, and now you'd have all the trims for one journal.
There you go.
I'm just saying.
So that's where we're at.
All right, you have Carol in at 2, looking for 3 or more. Would you like me to count down when you're ready?
Absolutely, please.
We're going to save your
start coughing.
No problem. All right. I will go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Oh crap! I gotta write bid end. Just bid end. That's it. I can't do both. I was gonna ask Carol to do it, and I forgot.
There you have it.
But she can't. She was bidding. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. And there's a reason, friends, that we are all here together. Let's see. Carol had the winning bid at 2 and followed by Denise Gardner at 1. So, Carol, which one or ones would you like?
I would love A and one of G. And what's the letter on the pink ones?
This one is a D.
Okay,
I need to do a better job.
one of the D's. Thank you.
Okay, and I do have more of these. I have a bunch more. So if someone else wants one, I do have them. Did I get everything? No.
Yeah, I think so. 3. I picked 3 things.
Got it. And then Denise.
And then Denise.
And normally I would be able to do it. It's just I didn't think it was
That's right. Well, if Karen is going to be around, we'll just let her do it. And if she has to leave, then we'll go back to
Let's see.
me being inept. Thank you. Appreciate it. A, B, D, F, G.
D, F, G. La la.
La, la, la.
All righty. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And do you have another round of dollars if after this? I'm gonna
Later after, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Carol, you are up.
All right. This is also a $1 start bid. I have some things that came back at a reduced price from last week, and then some new items. So I have the 1999 calendar with all the Norman Rockwell pictures in it. At least I believe most. Yeah, I think they're all his. That I had last week. I have this ballet folkloric from Mexico. I think it's from the 70s, but I can't find a date. I'm just guessing by the other items that it was with when I got it. From the 1960s, I have the Safeguarding Motherhood book. This is all about birth. And so it's from the 60s. It's got some medical pictures in it, but some people like those. And then we have this from the 60s as well. It is a children's piano lesson book. It's got some cute images in it. I have a set of 5 stencils. They're cardboard. They've never been used. They're letters and numbers. Kind of a couple different fonts in those. I have from the 70s a Stars of Pro basketball. You just never know who needs it for their memory keeping. So that is the famous basketball players that are featured in this book. And from the 70s, we have this template new in the package. It is stencil, something for each month of the year. From the 80s, we have They Call Me Boober Fraggle. And this one is about this poor worrywart Fraggle. And his name is Boober. And he's a sad sort. But the pictures are adorable. And he talks about loving smelly laundry. And it's cute. So if you were a Fraggle fan in the 80s, you might like that. From the 90s, we have this Cattails book, and it has mostly Victorian images of cats in it and little poems and jokes and riddles. And then last but not least, we have from the 2000s, this solar system Kingfisher Young Knowledge book. And it has lots of pictures of planets and stars and cute early 2000s children. I will put some letters on these and I will start counting it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Sorry about that. It kind of had trigger finger there. I have the winning bid as Melanie at 3, Veronica was at 2, and Denise Gardner at 1.
And to answer Debbie's question while you're putting in your wishes from Carol, Debbie, if you go to the Traveling Crafters YouTube channel and then go onto the community tab, there are 2 posts. The most recent one says, put your votes in where I'm going to be on my trip. And you just put your guess there.
Thanks, Melanie. Veronica, what would you like?
Oops. She wants E, please.
E. Hi, Gloria. Okay, Denise.
Oh, shoot. I got to put you guys in the deck. Slacking.
Denise wants J. Nice, ladies. Oops. All right. I am going to keep going if you guys don't mind. I have a few more.
For it.
I brought these metal letters back. I have an F, an N, a Q, I guess it goes that way, 2 V's, and a Z.
Hello, Carrie.
Hi, Carrie.
Just so you know you can't do it while you're driving, but if you haven't voted on where I am traveling to, go to my community tab and put your vote in.
And then I have these 3 children's books that they look like they don't have a cover, but they're just, that's the way they came. And they have all their copyright information right inside. So I have Funny Animals, and this is from 1951. And some little child numbered all the pages, but really cute little images in this one. I have Jesus Loved Stories. Again, just really sweet pictures. I have Marcus, who Diane laid claim to. He's a funny little monkey with all his friends, and he gets his tail straight or something. It won't curve anymore, and so then he sees the baker, and the baker makes his tail into a pretzel so that it'll stay curvy. So that's Marcus. And then last we have Lady the Little Blue Mare. A cute little Western. Okay, so those get added and the metal letters got added. So I'll put more letters on those if I didn't just bury them. Where are you? There you are. Okay, I'm not going to put letters on the letters. Does that make sense? Because you can just say metal F or If you put just F in, I'll know you mean the book. Oops, helps if I put these in order. E for funny animals. Come on. F for Jesus. Marcus is L. And Lady is M. Looks like we have Melanie in at 2, and I'll count down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
You have your willing bidder. Your winning bidder is Melanie at 2, and Denise Gardner was in at 1.
Wonderful. Okay, Melanie, go ahead.
Melanie, she would like F as in Frank, please.
The book.
And Denise would like all of the metal letters.
Oh, thank you, Denise.
She's got a project in mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What are you going to do with those letters, Denise?
Yeah, I'm excited. So I learned something about my friend Denise, that she is a mass maker and a quick journal maker. If you didn't know that, you needed to know that. Hopefully I'm not disclosing anything private, but I think it's fabulous. I wish I had a little more speed in me. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pass it.
All right. Karen just wanted to tell you that she noticed that you're using letters tonight instead of numbers so as not to confuse your countdown.
Yes, I still confuse my countdown, but it is easier.
Awesome. All right, so my dollar round, we've got a few little goodies.
We have a technical difficulty. Sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
Sarah saying that YouTube, that they're not able to comment in the chat.
Oh.
I've been shadow banned on a sale that it's just someone else's sale that I usually hang out in, and I can't get into theirs either at all. So I don't know what I did to YouTube, but I work everywhere else but that one place. So I don't know if she's got that going on, and I don't know how to fix it.
Let me go to YouTube really quick and see if I can see if she was. We would hate for our Sarah Lee. She shouldn't be banned because she wouldn't be able to watch it otherwise, but you never know.
Can you watch yours, or are you
I'm
out
looking
all the way, Sandy?
Yeah, I can watch. They just, once they type in a comment, it just goes off into the Ethernet somewhere and nobody can see it. Not even me. But I can hear and watch.
Okay, you should be okay, Sarah Lee. You're not on timeout. You're not removed. You're all okay. I'm sorry that's happening to you. Weird. Very weird. Okay. So, dollar start. Linda, oh dear, you were hiding. Hello, Miss Linda. I have some Halloween goodies. This one was not totally complete, so I bundled these together. But I've got this along with an autumn. I don't know what this is. From Wild Asparagus, little card. Some Susan Branch Thanksgiving goodies. These are stickers that are, well, you can't really see, but and that one as well. So, you know, it wouldn't be a sale if I didn't say, so I was organizing the other day. And these all came out of my, those were from my scrapbooking goodies. I also have 4 stamps. surprise and some swiggles and stuff. This is for all 4 of these, if anybody's interested in those. I have a bunch of Raggedy Ann goodies coming tonight. I have some bundles coming later. But I went through my Raggedy Ann stash and I had a whole lot of stuff. So I'm sharing that with all of you because I still have enough to do my own Raggedy Ann journal. This is Raggedy Ann Gets Lost. And it is a board book. So there is that. Back to Halloween, I have some Jolie's Boutique. These are super cute. Toxic Treats, Trick or Treat, a caramel apple. This is an Anna Griffin pack of goodies for trick or treat for Halloween as well. I've got a few, I've got 3 of these Valentine parties. There are a couple of these in the bundles as well. These are little vintage cards, and I had this little metal fun that I popped in there just for the fun of it. And then these I bought for, we had, when the kids were younger, we had a little Halloween party. And these are supposed to go on your, like you can take a water bottle or a pop bottle and put them on there. And there's different, there's 4 different designs. So that is round 1. I'm going to go ahead and count it down. I see Veronica at 4, looking for 5 or more. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, $4, Carrie. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid it.
Okay, you have the winning bid is Veronica at 4.
Oops.
Linda, you have to push that button. It's Linda O at $3. Daria at 2. And that's who I see right now.
Okay,
You might want to go over trying to work with the lag. It seems like there's a lot of lag tonight, big time.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Can you say again? I just want to make sure I have it right. You said Veronica
At 4.
Yep.
Linda at 3 and Daria at 2.
I just wanted to make sure I had Daria right. Okay. So ladies, go ahead and put in what your wishes are. Starting Veronica, top stickers. Anna Griffin for Veronica. That's what I'm seeing. I think you meant the top stickers too. So both top stickers and Anna Griffin. And let me know if I'm, because these are like little tags, tabs, and such. So if
I think that's what she meant.
Okay.
I think.
Got it. So Veronica for 2. Linda O'Dear wants the fabric.
And Veronica did confirm that she wanted both.
And then Miss Daria, which one or ones would you like? Look at me being a rebel. I didn't even put letters and numbers down. Whoa. Karen's going to get after me in a minute. Thank you, ladies. I'll put you all in the duck as well. Jolie and the bottle labels. Gotcha. Jolie. And Daria. Gotta get your name on there and here, and I'll bring some more things.
Daria would like the stickers too.
Yeah, I think she wants the Jolie stickers and then the bottle labels. But if I missed one,
Okay.
tell me.
I think you got it.
Okay, perfect. I'm excited to see who else is going to do a Raggedy Ann journal with me. All right, I do have some stickers. These are wedding happy couple stickers. I did pop in these. I don't remember if these are Anna Griffin as well. These have like the hello, help me out here, friends. Raised pop dot things, you know, so it's 3-dimensional. But since it wasn't a full page, I stuck that in with it as well. And then also, oh, it must be this Marcella K that other one is from. And then these are all words on here from Marcella K. They are also wedding. I have a Go Together. Oh, you don't need to know. You already know that's a dollar start. And this one has some stickers in it. It's not terribly old, but it was from 1984, and this is reproduced in 97. But it's got cute pages, and I think these would be cute coffee dyed or Kool-Aid dyed too. So super cute. Stickers on the front, stickers on the back. And then, thank you, Mo. That's what we call my grandma. Hold on, wait for it. I have 3 Cooks magazines. We all know how much we all love those. And they all have, you know, wonderful recipes. I just made a recipe, lemon pepper pasta from one of these while I was up there and we were visiting. I found that recipe, but this is the coolest part. Each one of these has all these beautiful fussy cuts. So this one is the, oh, and matzo ball soup. I love matzo ball soup. And hot and sour Napa cabbage. That sounds good. So far, there's one with pears. There's the back. Fika. Fika means to relax, I believe. I used to use that phrase. Fika.
That's a little too close to another word that I used to relax.
Yeah, true. And then these are all peppers. So you got the Cooks magazines. So we've got 3 of those. And I feel like, well, what the heck? I'll just go all in. This one, again, is not the oldest of books. It's from 2019. But I liked this because it had all of the cursive. And heck, our kids need to learn cursive. Right? So there's that one, even if you don't use it in a journal. And then I have 2 music sheets. I will put letters on these for you. So If I Loved You, the Theater Guild Carousel. It is pink, kind of a hot raspberry pink, and the green. There's the inside. So there's that one. There's With My Head in the Clouds. That's what, if you are deciding to sell on the Makers Market, that's where Carol is every week on Wednesday night because she has a cloud background. Her head is in the clouds. This is an Irving Berlin song. And then finally, I have one Junior Collier's classic, Once Upon a Time. This is number 2. And I'm going to tell you about these in a second, but I use these. This is what I use they make great altered books. But in addition to that, I use these to put all of my clusters in, and I just pull out some pages and then put my clusters in there. But they also, if you would ever want to start a collection of your own journals and have them all kind of similar in size, I have an entire set, volumes 1 through 12 of a different version. If anybody is interested in just seeing a book or 2 of that, I am willing to sell it all because I need to make room on my shelf. But I love that they all match and they are so versatile. You can use them for your glue books. You can use them for collage. They are fabulous, very sturdy covers as well. This is a different volume than the one I have in my bookshelf over here. And I'm happy to show those. I won't get them all out unless anybody's really interested. This particular one is from 1962. So there you go. All right, I'm going to count it down. I see Carrie the Paper Monkey in at $3, looking for 4 or more. And I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid it.
Tee-hee, Karen. You're so funny. You are funny. All right. We have Carrie won the bid with 3 sitting on the side of the road. And Denise Gardner had the $2 bid, and Karen had the $1 bid.
Oh, the things that you friends all do for us. Oh, all right, Carrie, let us know which one or ones you want. Denise Gardner, you're next, and then Karen, you guys gonna Raggedy Ann Valentine cards for Miss Carrie. Gotcha, kid. Let me put your name. I put your name in the bucket, but I didn't put your name on this. So, congratulations. All right, Carrie, and then Miss Denise Gardner.
She would like one of the Cook's Mags and the Together magazine.
Okay, you don't care which
now
one?
Now we know how to get Carrie to slow down, don't we?
Yeah, I guess
something
so.
Raggedy Ann up there.
Denise Gardner, let me know which one of these you want. If you want the fresh chilies, mangoes, or fika. But fika also means something else. Now I'm going to have to look that up. Pear, Miss Pear, right here. Okay, Denise Gardner got you down. And DG. Okay. And Karen Williams would like the Raggedy Ann book. K-Dubs in the house. Gotcha. In the duck. And Raggedy Ann gets lost. All right, let me put your names on there. And that's all I have got. All right, be careful, Carrie. I'm going to turn it back to you. Are you doing another dollar round on this one? Yes, you are, aren't you?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No, I'm done with the dollar one.
Oh, okay.
Till the end.
Gotcha.
So maybe Carol needs to turn.
No, I've got $2 things.
Yes, I think she's done too.
Okay, well, these are going to start
You're
at
good.
$3.
Can you repeat what you said?
I'm going to start them at $3.
Okay.
There you go. A is a Webster composition book. And it belonged to Glenn Harmon, Elkhorn, Wisconsin, September 1920. And this was his grammar book. And he has a whole bunch of stuff that he wrote out, notes for grammar class. It's just cool. You could use these in anything, really. I mean, there are some empty pages, but most of them are front and back. Talking about seed corn, soft corn, popcorn. So he really had it says 8th grade, Black Oak School. We didn't have stuff like that in 8th grade. This is another composition book. And I don't think I found a date on this. I saw when it said receipts, I just snatched it up. I think it was as a sale. And this belonged to Goldie Benish. And it turned out to be her recipes. And she wrote down who she got them all from. This one's Jenny Hatzel. And there's some cool stuff. What is that? From the meat department. Boil and bake. So it's very well loved. And I don't think look at that page. And all of this comes with it. It's all things that she tucked in here. And I guess it goes on. She even wrote where she got it from. Janesville Gazette.
That is
I
awesome.
did not. This says bran muffins, but I did not open it because I figured I would tear that thing in half. So someone's got to steam it open. And then there is a lot of empty paper to use and one hummingbird feeder recipe. So that is that. That will be B.
Those are so cool.
And this is a steno notebook. And I think it says Lois on it. And again, I did not find a date, but check out that cool stenography.
So it's
It is
all
not all
that's her
full.
own. That's her own shorthand.
Looks like it. I don't know if she was
That's,
taking a class or if this is what she did
yeah, that is
for
cool.
her job.
Yeah.
Not good shorthand. So it's not full. So you see what she was working on there. Some of it's on the back. There's
Still
one
though,
of those.
it's hard to find shorthand books, but it's really hard to find actual shorthand writing. That's cool.
So there's that one. That will be C. Oops. In frame, Sandy, in frame.
There you go. You have Catherine Hawks in at 3, so we're looking for 4 or more. And Karen's going to bid end for us, and let me know when you're ready for me to count it down.
You go, girl.
All right. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Do I see Karen needs a lawyer now?
Yeah, she said,
Karen Williams.
clear my name. And I said, oh, do you need an attorney? All right. Catherine
All right,
wants them all.
Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. And over to you.
Is it me or Carol? Carol.
Me.
Yeah. I always second guess myself because apparently I can't count apparently.
I think after all the time we have it down, but it's hard.
Well, I kind of got in the middle of it, so.
No,
well, we love that you did.
More than welcome. All right.
Do you have several screens of this?
No, just I have this and I have $2 music. I can do them separately or I can do them at once.
Go ahead and do them together.
All right. Thank you. This is one large single sheet of vintage wallpaper. We have some birthday themes down here, hats and balloons. We have this cute jungle theme. This one looks like maybe it's not vintage. It is a shiny silver with music notes and stars. This one is very vintage, still in the wrapping. This one is ferns and butterflies and very 60s, 70s-ish. We have this one that is lilies. I have 2 of the duck pattern, 80s. I actually don't know the date on this one, but isn't that pretty?
That is pretty.
Last but not least, we have the fishing trophy wall with all the fishing paintings. And then I don't know if you can see these, but they're little lures and bobbers and things on the wall as well, and reels without the pole. I see Veronica in it too. I'm going to put numbers on or letters on and count it down. 10, 9, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. That's fun, Doria.
Okay, you've got Veronica for $2.
All right,
And
Veronica.
I don't think I saw anyone in at one, so I think
All right.
that's all.
Well, it was a $2 card.
I'm sorry. Duh.
That's
A, C, D, and E.
a and E.
Whoopsie.
All right. What I'm gonna do, since no one else bid up, I'm gonna go ahead, and if you want to put a letter in, B, H, I, F, or G, I'll have Sandy tell me, and we'll just do it as a quick claim. Just put in the one you want. While I'm writing Veronica's name on this one. Okay, and then if there's nobody for that, I'm going to grab the music.
Veronica would like F as in Frank.
All right. Thank you, Veronica. Okay, clear these off.
I think we might have lost Angela somewhere.
Uh-oh.
I think. I know. I don't know what she's up to.
Well, she did say that she may go take care of the dog, and that she probably wouldn't announce, she just would go. So that's probably where it is. This one is from 1915. And then I believe, if I have these still stacked correctly, yeah, these 2, 3, how many do I have? 3 here are from 1920, which means this next stack is probably 1930. Yep. Okay, we're doing good. So I'm going to try and leave the titles showing, but I will put letters on. But I want you to see the covers before I cover them up. Does that make sense? Ooh, what you said. Over the Waves. This one's heavy. Must have more pages in it. South Sea Island Magic. Mississippi Valley Blues. Up in Central Park. And I don't think I can fit more on, so I may have to bring the rest. So 15, 20, and the rest are 30s, I believe. Oh, nope. It switched to 40s at some point here. That's 30s. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. Okay. That one's 30s. That one's 30s. Okay, I'm going to take this one off because then the rest of these are 30s, and then these must be 40s. So I'll bring those in the next round. So this is a start bid of $2 if anybody is interested in purchasing one of these. Oh, Angela says she's there. So not to worry. We have Veronica in at 2. Looking for 3. I'm going to go ahead and put letters on. They got all out of order. I'm going to go in this. Sorry, what?
I just meant that I don't see her camera. Oh, is it down below? Okay, never mind. Duh.
Yeah, I was trying to get us all on the same. That's what I was doing before, trying to get us all in the same row. My I went missing. My K went missing in the first round. I'm really surprised more of you don't end up with my letters in your packages. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Veronica is your winning bidder with $2.
Thanks, Veronica. Which ones would you like?
Aw.
Aw.
I wish we could hear Veronica. She could sing it to us.
All righty. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pick these up. Helps if I put them in order.
Oh, and not to forget, while you're getting your new ones up there, the word is world. And all you have to do is go to my community tab, and there is a put your vote in now of where I will be traveling. And the winner will be announced on Sunday, the day before, I think that's September 1st, the day before Labor Day. I will be going live at my destination, and you can see if you were the winner. And there are some really exciting things going on. I can tell you this is one you won't want to miss. We'll do a little bit of a tour of said location, and there's some other surprises in store for you. So be sure to check it out. I'm tone deaf too, but I still sing.
These are 30s and 40s, and they apparently are mixed up. So if it matters to you, I can let you know the date when you pick.
While you guys are doing that, I have another question for you. So we did a virtual retreat. We did it on StreamYard. Gosh, when was that? The word is world, and then we'll have another word in a little bit, Karen. But we did a retreat. Gosh, was that 6 months ago? Maybe March?
Yeah, I want to say it was spring, like March.
Yeah, maybe. And I feel like we should do one again in the fall, maybe in October. So I would like to hear what your ideas are. We can do it on Zoom. So then all of us can be together. We can see what we're working on if we want. I'll make announcements in the makers market. And you don't have to be a junk journaler. You can work on anything. You can crochet or do whatever craft you work on. But we can do some things. We can do some tutorials if you want. We'll do some giveaways again. We'll just spend the day together and craft and chat and have a good time. So if you're interested, let me know. If you got ideas about what we should do for fun, let us know that too.
That sounds great. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Okay, Veronica has the winning bid at $2.
All right, Veronica, you're claiming the show. I love it.
Oh, Tammy Renee's. And I think I saw Sierra too, and I didn't get to say hi. Hi, Sierra.
All right. That's okay. Let's see. I thought that was my last one. I still have one more stack. Quickly here.
Veronica, I got you in the duck. Hi, Joni. Joni, by the way, is a new maker on the market. She just listed some gorgeous handmade doilies. She, right? Did I have that right? Pretty sure. Not so fast. Tell me before I go on, carry on, and make more of a fool of myself. But
you're like, talk it up. Okay, we have Aquarius. Come on, Angela, you're not going to sing it?
the age of Aquarius. When I was in college, I got roped in. My best friend talked me into joining the show choir, and
Oh yeah,
we had to sing that.
Midnight at the Oasis.
Okay, good. I wasn't wrong. I was like, oh gosh, I feel like a fool if I got it wrong. Yes, she has some gorgeous things, and she also does photography. So you're going to be able to see some of her photos soon too. Oh, who is that? Glenn Campbell? No, Mac Daddy. What's
Mac Davis.
Davis? Yeah.
Mac Daddy. Jim Stafford. Touch the Wind. We're definitely in the 70s here.
That's awesome.
I just don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to get them all on here. Get down.
Rock me gently. Rock
Jim Croce.
Oh, I'm a bit on this one.
Blues. I don't know. I'm singing the wrong tune. I'm singing the other car wash song. The Night Chicago Died. Tin Man. Oh, they're not going to fit. I'll go across the bottom. Mockingbird.
Ma.
A song I'd like to sing. Chris Christopherson. Rock and Roll Heaven. Johnny Stevenson and Alan O'Day. A love song. Kenny Loggins. And I think that's who wrote it. And then You Won't See Me. John Lennon, Paul McCartney. All right. Angela, are you in?
I am.
Wow. Okay, I'm counting down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Well, that's nice because you can just read the title to me.
I will. I would like Working at the Car Wash Blues, please. Jim Croce.
Okay. Where did I put it?
It's yellow. It's on the left-hand side.
Oh,
Yellow.
thank you. Can't see for looking right now.
Landon will be excited. We listened to that album on Monday when we went to visit them at their apartment. So
I love his stuff. I grew up on my older brother playing it, so that's really fun. Bye, Sarah. Hope you come back. All right, you may take the show.
Take the reins, huh? Oh, Tammy Renee Walker. Let's talk a little bit. These are $3 start bids.
I got you.
Okay, thank you. Tammy Renee, we would love to see your origami dresses. So all you need to do is just, if you're on the Makers Market, then on the left-hand side, they're called chat rooms or channels, and they have a hashtag in front of them. And there's one that says show and tell. And then you just click on that and you comment just like you would at like on Facebook or here. And there's a place where you can click on the photo and upload your photos. Yes, we definitely want to see them for sure. Okay, let me tell you what I got here. I do have, I think, probably 2 rounds, ladies. So I just put what I could get on the screen. Ruby, no, we're not joking right now. There are a lot of faking me out. I took them up to go potty, and they just looked at all the squirrels and the things that were in the yard. Okay, so I've got a bunch of doilies. This one I have to point out because, oh my goodness. This I'm sure was probably a pot holder. It does have a little bit of, wear to it. Somebody probably used it, but who wouldn't love that? And then I have all these really brightly colored ones. So I have this one, which is orange, red, and pink. I have a red and white, pink and white. This one's one of my favorites too, with the roses. I wish I could crochet. And then this one obviously is a hot pad, and it even has some gold in it. Woo. We'll leave the expertise of crocheting to Joni, that's for sure. So those are all options for you. I do have I have one of these left. The Metropolitan Mother Goose. This is from, I wanted to say 1929, but I cannot remember. There is a little bit of writing right here in this one. Oh, there's a lot of writing in this one. But look at all those. I love me some anthropomorphic little things. Cute, cute. I know this had a date on it. Okay, let me see. No, I guess not. It's from the Metropolitan Life Insurance Company. I'm looking again. Nope, it's not on there. Then I have a little box of greeting cards. These are just random little greeting cards. I don't even know what's in here, to be honest. Lots of envelopes. So there's lots of envelopes, probably more than is, because it looks like there were 2 of these in there. So probably more envelopes than there are cards, I would guess. So there's the thinking of you birthday with the roses. There's remembering you on your birthday. More thinking of you on your birthday. That's a Helen Steiner Rice one. That one might not be quite as old. From Anaheim, California. Congratulations. Some pansies for on your birthday. Some yellow roses. Some cattails and wild daisies maybe. And some lilies. All birthday related. So that is the last one in that round. So I see Linda O'Dear in at 4. Looking for 5 or more, and I'm going to count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
All right. Linda has the bid at 4, and then Denise Gardner was in at 3.
All right. So, ladies, let me know what you want. So, the hot pad Linda O'Dear. I think that this is the one. Let me know if I'm right. I'll put you in the duck. And Denise Gardner would like the box of cards. Let me put you in the duck. Got it. Okay. Box of cards from Denise Gardner. Thank you, ladies. I'm going to just move these guys over here. And I'm just going to tuck these under here. And we'll do this other round. So you can still pick those in the next round. I do have one pillowcase that's kind of cute. I don't know what kind of birds these are supposed to be. There is a stain on the actual pillowcase, the white part, but not on the pretty part. So there would be enough to do a front and back cover for a journal or use it for something else. But there's like, this is not stained, but it's just kind of discolored. There is a stain on the back, but it is all embroidered with these cute little bluebirds.
Angela?
Yeah.
Joni has some questions because she's still learning and needs a little bit of an explanation from you.
Sure. Go for it. What's the question? Can you explain how this works? I can ask them. Oh, no, this is the right place. So all you have to do is right now the items on the board are starting bid of $3. I'm going to keep putting some things up here while I talk. These are just fabric pieces. Most of all are vintage. And if you see something you like, you put your bid in. So if the bid is started at $3, you can put in whatever. You can start at $3 and you can go up to whatever it is you wish to bid, just like you would do at a normal auction. And you can jump skip. You don't have to go right in order. You can, if you really want something and you're willing to pay a certain price that you've set for yourself, then you can do that. And then we count it down. Once we count it down, the winning bidder gets to pick first. They can pick as many things as they want on the table. And then it goes to the next person and the next person, depending on what those bids are. And then you send us you send us your information. So you can do that at any time. It's really easy. So for example, Denise is in at 4, Catherine was in at 3. So we're looking for somebody to bid $5 or more. And then I am going to start counting it down. So you have until I count down to 0. And High Hope, the bid's at 4 right now. So if you want to get in, you didn't need to bid 5 or more. And you can put your bids in all the way until I am done counting it down to 0, and you see a bid end from one of our bid enders. So that's how it works. Pretty easy. Yes, and thank you. Shipping is not included, but we do use Pirate Ship to get you the best rates. And anything that you buy here tonight or on the Makers Market this weekend will be bundled together, and we can refund shipping if necessary. Easy peasy. So I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
All right, your winning bidder is Denise Gardner, followed by Catherine at $3.
All right. Perfect. Ladies, go ahead and let me know what you're interested in. I do have more of this. This is actually terry cloth. I think that would make a really beautiful cover. Very 70s. No worries, Hope. It's nice to see you back. And if you are on the Makers Market, I happen to know, because I got a notification that Tammy Renee Walker has put her photos on there of all of her beautifulness of her origami dresses. All right. So I haven't seen yet what Denise has picked yet, or Catherine, so I'll just wait.
I told you could do it, Tammy.
Yeah, she's doing it, man. I'm excited. So if you don't know what Tammy's talking about, she had some hankies and paper. Maybe you did both hankies and paper. But we made some origami dresses on my channel on YouTube quite a while ago. And so she was going to give it a go. So I can't wait to see them. They're really fun to make. Don't you agree, Tammy? Did you have a good time? The top left floral. Okay, got it. The bluebird. And I'm away from my thing, Sandy. Tell me what else was on there. Blue circle with the rose.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the pillowcase.
I got the, so there are three items.
So it should be 4 total.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I missed one. Top left floral, the blue.
The blue left, she said. The one you have your hand on, I think. Oh, I think that's the one.
Okay. If it's not, I can switch it up.
Catherine would like the Mother Goose book.
Mother Goose. All right. Catherine Hawks. Do I have your name on here? No. You write Catherine's name on here, and I'll put you in the mucky duck in just a second. And Catherine Hawks, you're good to go. And if anybody else wanted more of these, I think I have 3 more of those left. So that is that. And you guys can let me know in the comments. All right. I can't believe nobody wanted this cute little owl for an owl journal. I might have to find somebody who needs that in their life. Okay, it is back to you, Miss Sandy. Let me get you on the screen, my dear. And what's your starting bid going to be?
$3.
Oh, well, that's easy. I don't
So
have
we are good. Denise says she would like one more blue one,
You got
Angela.
it. You got it.
All righty. I have coloring books and another one that is not a coloring book, but it's cool. This one was put out by the Minnesota Highway Department, and they're safety color cartoons with Godfrey Gopher. And they had all these in here. Where no sidewalks are in sight, walk single file facing the traffic, keeping to the left and not the right. And I don't know if these were supposed to be connected, but they're all not. So I think that they came like that. And I'm not sure if, I don't know, you're supposed to make something with them too, I think. Wait on yellow, stop on red. Oh, goodness. Cross every street with careful feet. I did not count pages. Oh, here's some instructions. Color, paste, cut, and it will stand up. And then there's sign language too. I suppose I'm doing these backwards, but this is the Mother Goose nursery rhymes. And it is, I did not find a date, but it's a beautiful, beautifully illustrated book. You could do an awful lot of cool fussy cutting.
For sure.
Or just use the pages. I know I saw a sheep in here somewhere. It might have been dancing. There's a little pencil back here, but I think you could erase it. There's a sheep with Bo Peep.
Aww.
This is a coloring book. It's really big, and the top, it's from Whitman, so they like to do those shape books. And I believe this one says 1957. And the pages are just a little fragile on the edges, but otherwise, this is just cool. If you have a scanner, or if you just use these, if you just back them, I think they'd be fine. Chocolate bunnies. Ring Then Run Away. Wait a minute. Teach my kids to play Ding Dong Ditch. We used to do that until we got caught. That was not fun. My dad was a teacher at the school district we went to, so everyone knew every time we got in trouble. This is the Golden Goose Giant Coloring Book. I did not find a date on this. It was published by Playmore Inc. of New York, printed in Canada. And the same deal with these pages. They're just a little fragile on the outside. And there is some artwork in here. But most of the pages are not, or they only have a little. I think someone got tired of doing artwork. But you could, well, some of this is that. But it's not through the whole book.
That's called angry coloring.
I know, they were definitely not wanting to be coloring. Laughed and laughed as she would never stop. Let's see. See, just once in a while. But you could cover that up with something. That's what we do.
I like the little gnomey, elfy little guys on there. Those are cute.
So I will put some numbers on here. If they are all in the...
That one with the bunnies. Oh my Lord.
That's what I say.
Cuter than cute. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Carol, do you have the bid in? Karen had to step away.
Yeah.
9, 8, 7, 6. I don't know where I was at. 4, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Oh my God. But
That's my pen. Catherine would like B and C.
good choices.
Thank you, Catherine.
Yeah. All right, Carol, it's
Fun.
you're on deck, girl.
All righty. I have art books starting at $3.
You guys are making the job easy having this $3 bid thing.
I was gonna lay them out, but I thought it's gonna be easier to see them. So these are the Walter Foster art book, and they are huge, huge and fun. Let's see. I'm gonna say 14 by 10, and they were released in the 60s, and then they just kept printing them, so they don't put a date in them. These have definitely been used. Like this one has a watermark along the bottom. They do not smell or anything. They are really lovely, like for fussy cutting and for big page pockets and things like that. And each of these is a little bit different. I'll try and flip quickly. So this is Drawing Simplified.
The little, Carol, the back page, if you open up your Birds book or just any one of them, just the in the inside. Oh, that one doesn't have it. Okay, the first one you showed. You open it up. Those are fantastic to use as little mini stamps to make into. Yeah.
And those are all his ones. Well, there's a large selection. You can see in this next book how, so the books are not in perfect condition. They're great for art, which is why they're starting where they are. This has some boxing in the white part of this. This is the bird book.
Yeah, I love using those, especially when you get into, well, like even the still lifes, but I use those a lot for chroma collage as the scenery a lot, but because the pages are so large, they're so well done, they're nice and heavy, and you can't tell that. Oh my goodness. We can all have how to draw kitty cats.
Kitty cat.
They're great to use as oversized book pages into like ephemera folders and all kinds of cool stuff. So from an art perspective, you can really go crazy.
This one is dated 1966. And it is the only one that I think has like kind of semi-gloss pages. And you can tell somebody like used it while they painted because there is paint in here. But I love the paint color swatches.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're really fun. I have a selection that I've kept for my own.
Good idea.
Too many. The animation ones are dated in the 80s. So this one.
Do you remember when we used to do that and we do part of it on each page and then you'd flip it and then
Yes.
you'd be moving? That's what that reminds me of.
Actually, I think this other book does that. Hold on. Not this one, but this one. I think it shows you how to draw them, but then is it flipping? This little guy seems to be running to me.
Oh yeah, kind of.
Anyway, I have 2 of this one. Puppies.
Sorry.
Emotions. Yeah. Super fun. Somebody colored one.
Cute.
I think there's one colored in the second one too. Yeah, they had to keep it even. Same book, but let's see. Yeah, this little duck has.
They do a really great job. I mean, those are just basic drawing skills that they teach. That it'd be fun just to play with it.
Yeah. Then we have heads.
Yeah, that's something I always struggled with. I had to do the grid. Like I would make my grid page, and then I could draw a face. But it's hard. It gets very distorted. You'll have to let me know. I think Dave and I should do a live and do that. My kids, Demi and her boyfriend did it. They did self portraits of each other. I think that would be so much fun.
Okay, then I have these 2. This is also Walter Foster, but it is one of the new books, 1995, and this is horses. And some prairie historical horse-drawn cart type things and races, steeplechase. And then the last one is Color in Watercolor, a step-by-step art instruction book. Let's see if this one has a date in it. 1982. Technique.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm squishing them here. I'll get some letters on. We got Angela in at 4.
No, not me.
Oh no, Sandy. Didn't see the W.
You know what? I'll start counting down since we've got, and I'll get the bit end. I'm not sure if Karen's back, but if she is, she can do it. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
I'm out of order here. Sorry. We'll just do that.
I would like the cat.
One's judging. They can read a letter.
And then she doesn't.
Thank you.
It's all yours, Sandy. All right.
So we got Sandy in at 4, then Veronica at 3.
Oh. All right.
Sandy, which one were you looking for?
Oh, I got Sandy's. I need Veronica.
Oh, you do. And Veronica would like I.
The birds. Thank you, ladies.
Those are fun.
Okay. Back to you, Sandy.
Let me there we go. Hang on.
That's back to Angela, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, Yeah. Sorry. See, we can't keep it straight.
Okay, so I would like a starting, or not a starting bid. This is a quick claim of $10. So
Gotcha.
the other day I did a mass clean out of all my milk pogs. I call them pogs, milk caps, whatever you wish to call them. And they're on the maker's market, but um, I wanted to make sure you guys all here got a chance to grab some if you want. So if you were interested, let me tell you what I got. Because they are different prices. So yes, the quick claim for the 12 packs of these are $10. But this particular one is only $8. And I do have several. I'll adjust the number that I have on the Maker's Market if you guys are interested. But let me just show you these close up. This is one of my favorites. And I do have it written down how many I have of each. So go ahead and put in your name if you want one. This is for chocolate milk. I think that's so awesome. So there's chocolate milk, and the word, by the way, is going to be milk. I should have said moo. This is from the Wesley Co-op Creamery. I think that's really cool. I like the red and white. If you're wondering what to do with them, check out that video because I do think I talk about it a little bit. But there's so many cool uses for these. You can use them. You can make magnets for your refrigerator. You can make home decor. You can use them in assemblage. You can use them as tabs on your journals. You can use them. You can make necklaces out of them. Not joking. There's all those opportunities. So if anybody's interested, I am looking for the word milk. And if I don't see any, if you want to get those later, you can grab them on the Maker's Market. And if you put it in after I pull these away, that's fine too. I'll come back to it. So those I just wanted to show you really quick. And then I'm going to go ahead and show my other things. And oh gosh, how much is this? Oh, these are $4 quick claims coming up.
All right.
All right. So I have some bundles of stamps. And I don't remember how many I have in there. Some of them I left. They were from a photo album and they will come off, but I didn't want to mess with them. So I just left them on there for you. But there are some from the Red Cross. There's some from all different countries. Australia from 1956. Lots of Australia in that one. So those are $4 quick claims. And then I realized that maybe I have these big boxes of, the old Betty Crocker cookbook, recipe boxes. And if you're like me, you might not want all of those, but you might want some. So I have bundles of those, and they're $4 for a bundle. They're all going to go on the Maker's Market eventually. These are from 1971, and I believe the other ones I'm going to show you, and I think are from 75. But I just popped out of it. Look at the Lime Ribbon Delight. But these are so fun to use in the journals. All you need to do is put in the word random, because I got a whole bunch of random things here. And there you go. We're back for twirling turkey for a crowd. Thanksgiving's coming. Thanksgiving's coming, friends. So those are the 71s. I think there's a dozen of those in there, but I decided that you probably would like them. Oops, I just broke my rubber band. These are from 75 banana roll-ups. And I'm telling you, there's some really good recipes in here. Spaghetti chop chop. Look at that. That cracks me up. I know you're probably saying, why didn't you keep that? It's Jell-O, but somebody else needs the cucumber souffle salad. There you go. There's golden apricot, tamale turkey, and Arizona salad. And I like these because you can see the size. They're nice varieties. So you could get a pack of each and you've got enough to do all kinds of fun things with your journals. And they're cute. This particular one has a little bit of the vintage scent that comes for free. I have a 20 pack of time cards front and back. I told you this is random. These are really cool. These are all vintage receipt books. So they're full, and they're labeled. Well, this one says 3, 4. Maybe somebody did pull out a couple pages, but they do all have a number in there, and there is a black and a red. Let's see if it goes through. Oh, it must, right? Let's see. Let's do it how. Oh no, we got to look back here. It's really like the old days. Look, I won't do it. The little carbon is back here. I won't mess it up. It's too pristine, but there you go. And I have a few of those. I have 4. And the word is random. And then lastly, I have a big book of bedtime stories. I don't remember where I got this, and I don't even remember if I've ever brought this. It is from 1944, but it's been in my stack, and I don't think I've ever brought this one. So you're getting a steal of a deal on this one today. That one looks like somebody spilled their coffee on it or spilled milk. But there's really cute stories in here. The front has a little bit, it's kind of pulled away from there, but it's still intact. It's got cute little fly pages. I love it. So random is, oh wait, and I have 20 packs of the Kodak Chroma slides with photos in them. They're all very different. But let's see if we can see. Oh, these people are out fishing. I think doing something. I didn't really look at what these are. Oh, there's flowers. So if you haven't ever used these, there's a scene, but you can pop out those little pieces. Use this part if you want, and then use the little film piece for something else. So, all right, let's do it. Sandy, I am ready when you are.
Okay, Denise Gardner was first. She would like both packs of stamps, time cards, and 2 packs of receipts.
Okay, hang on 1 second. 1, 2. Somebody's here. 2 packs of receipts.
Carol,
Mm-hmm.
Tammy said animation books, not animals.
Yes.
For those books.
I
figured that.
One of the yellow ones and one of the brown ones.
All right.
Yep.
And ladies, for the rest of you, if you, I believe I have I do have some more of these if some more people need them. I do have more of the slides, and I think I have one more. Let me look. And I should have another 20 pack of time cards too. So if you wanted something that Denise also picked, I do have some of the extras. So, okay, Veronica wants time cards. Is Veronica next?
Yes, she is.
Time. So I'll get you the time cards and then a receipt book. Okay. And I'm going to put on this, Veronica, that I need to get you the time card so I see it as well. All right. And who is after Veronica?
Hope.
Miss Hope will let me know which you would like. So I don't have any more time cards that I know of, but if I do, I'll find out. I do have a few more of these. More of these. These 4 I got. That's one of a kind. Miss Hope, what's up? What are you hoping for? Such a comedian.
You are funny.
She's never heard that one before.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Denise, it's okay. I have more receipt books.
Hope would like a receipt book.
Okay. You got it.
And
Thank-
then Carrie was in next, but she put the number 4 and not the word.
That's okay.
So, okay, so she would be next, followed by Mary and Catherine.
Mary Plethora.
Yes. Carrie's going to pass.
Okay. Remember, I do have more receipt books. Just so you know. And I do have more of all of these.
Mary would like the bedtime stories, please.
All right.
And Catherine's going to pass.
All right. Thank you, ladies. Mary. Gotcha. Okay, you can take it away. My hands are full right now, but I'll switch it in a second here. Let's see. We're back at Miss Sandy.
I need a starting bid of $8, please.
You got it. And I'm going to step away for a second. I'm going to go try to get something for my throat. I'll be right back.
All
We'll be right here.
Okay. Well, don't go anywhere.
I won't. This is for a pack of all of these things. I did not count to see how much was in here. There are 2 books. There's an owl in the shower. And I just thought it was so cute. And I had planned on making an owl journal, but I just haven't gotten there yet. So, since all the stuff is gathered up, let's see if you get it first. This is 1995. And it's about a little boy who finds an owl in the forest, a baby owl, and he raises it. And his dad taught him to raise it as an owl, not a pet. So eventually he had to let it fly away. But in the meantime, the dad found it in the shower. He did not know there was an owl in the house. So that's how that got started. And it has, let's see, a whole bunch of pages, 130 pages plus. And this is the other one, An Owl at Home. And it was from 1975. So there's several chapters in here of different things that happened to the owl. So there's lots of graphics that are really cute and beauteous. So you would have lots of fussy cutting. I love this one. Up and down the stairs. Oops, not good at this tonight. Ran out of his shoes. So I just thought these would be cute books to start journals with. This is all the paper I had set aside, or have set aside. Cute baby owls. They're all from different time frames, different books. This is, there's lots of cute owls. And like I said, I have no idea how much was in here. You better mind your manners and not be so curious and yell "hoo" at everyone who passes. Crazy owl. This one's so cute. These are from 1898 dictionary pictures. He's eating a mouse, but he's still cute.
Gotta eat.
That's right. Spare the owls and hawks. Somebody wrote about keeping them from harm. Oh boy, I folded this, or this was folded. So we have that. And it was folded, so I just left it that way. Oh my gosh. There's a ton of stuff in here. Playing card. Lots of owls. They're so pretty. The boy in the barn. The owl came and flew out and chased him away. This is from a business book of how to write and do business things. So I grabbed him out. I think the book was from like 1900. Usually I write it on here, but, and there's another owl. So, and all the different writing, you could use that anywhere. More and more, but you know what an owl is, so I probably don't have to show you everything. That was out of an old encyclopedia, late 1800s. And then I have some little pictures I had. This is just everything I put aside. And then I had some little tags I made to get my pirate owl. And then this was natural history photography.
See, somebody, the owl one needs the owl.
I know, and this was from the Illustrated London News, 1923, and I just wrote about how they studied owls and how they got to photograph them. Royal Photographic Society of Great Britain. And then it has these pictures on the back. That's a cool horse. So that's that. You can count whenever you want to.
Okay.
You're still there.
I'm ready. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. I see Melanie in at 11, and there we go.
Veronica's a ninja bidder.
Yep, she's snuck in at 12. My laptop just kicked me off, so I'm trying to do this from my iPad, so bear with me. All right, you have Veronica in at $12.
Thank you very much. I hope you'll show us your journal or what you make with the pages.
For sure. Is it my turn again? No, it's Carol's. Okay.
And I need a starting bid of $4.
Solo layout. Okay. I'm going to try to get my computer back up here. I don't know what's going on. See, Dave comes home every time.
Yeah.
And then it all goes to hell in a handbasket.
Right. Okay. I have these literary digest magazines. Most of them are having a little issue with the cover having come loose, but otherwise they have a little boxing and the rest of the pages are fantastic. So this one is from March 29, 1919, and it is a biggie as far as number of pages. And this has really nice articles and a lot of fun 1919 advertising. So I'm going to flip through this one a little bit. The images and things are going to be similar in the other ones. It's just they go up through the ages. So like see the Ajax tires and Acme truck, Aco family for a chain power, like Jodfers, or they call them putties, paint and varnish, Fisk's trucks, Queen Anne pattern of silver. Let's see, Haynes automobile, Haynes touring car. And I know they're just chock full and we can't possibly see everything. Stetson hats, vanity hats, Selden trucks, Campbell's soup, asbestone. Get your asbestos roofing now. And guess what will happen later? Auto stars. Okay, so there's that one. I don't know that these have like an index in the front. Oh yeah, it does have a table of contents. North Dakota's revolution, prosperity, Republican plans, America safe from Bolshevism. There's foreign, science and invention, letters and arts, religion and social service, and poetry and reconstruction. So that's the first one. That's the heavy one. And then we have 1922. Just give a quick flip here. Looks like we got some pretty ladies in there. And this family picture. 1922. Then we have 1928.
Those are so cool.
Oh, and this has some color ads. Willie's Night Sticks. And look at the light bulb ad for GE. Very cool. Chrysler. Then we have June 28. I guess I've got some of these out of order. Not that that really matters that much. Here's the color ad in this one for Chevrolet.
There's just so much fun in that.
Absolutely.
Did you say what size they are approximately?
They are, ooh, sorry, I whacked you. 12 by 8.5.
So they're nice size.
Yeah, they're not huge. There we go. Whip it.
Whip it good.
Yeah, they just all having a hard time with their covers staying on. This one's a little more solid. Expensive hands. Milk. I was trying to see if there was a color ad in the middle of this one.
I've never seen those.
You've never seen a literary digest? I haven't either.
I mean, no, not in the wild.
Yeah, it was a good score. There, Sandy said she doesn't see him very often either.
No, I don't. I think people that find them don't really look through them. They just assume it's not going to be fun because it's literature, but it's really not what you expect.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Coca-Cola used to make gum. One piece of vintage wrap Coca-Cola gum is worth $40,000.
Oh my gosh.
Wowza.
If you can get somebody to buy it. But it would kind of be like those aviation cards I have where, you know, they're like, there's just a sealed box is not in existence. And I'm sitting here with a sealed box going, I don't know how to do this. With the ship, Sandy. Not teasing you, but they do make me think of you. Look at this, the Packard. Luxurious transportation. And another GE. Oh, and then the ad on the back is for Iodent, hard to whiten teeth. And then we've got 1930s. This one's 30s. This one's 30s. We started having the color covers in the 30s. Here's the Packard ad in this one. For a oh, somebody cut something out on the back side of that one. Poetry. They stole the poetry. There's lots more color ads in this one, though. Laborious.
Wow.
Yeah, they're fun. And then this one is 1930. Oh, look at the Christmas. Okay, this one has a stain in the corner. A little extra, colorizing. Oh, look at the silver. It's been a while since I've looked at these. They've been in my stash to go. Today was the day. Japan welcomes all. Victor Radio. And then this last cover just gets me. Oh, I love it. I'm in baby mode right now. Oh boy, being a grandparent is so amazing. Can't wait for you to get to there, but you know, we won't rush the kids, Angela.
Right. I can live vicariously through you. That's cool.
All right. I'll spread them out a little bit. I'm going to count it down. We have Veronica in at 5, looking for 6, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Okay, you have Veronica with the winning bid at 5, and then Catherine Hawks was in at 4.
Awesome. Let me know if you need. Okay, you guys are on it. Look at you. A and I for Veronica, and B and C for Catherine. Thank you, lady.
Sarah Lee, I love watching her.
All right, Angela, are we back to you?
We are. All right, I need a starting bid of $6. And I have some stamps. I have some close to my heart stamps, and I have some Stampin' Up stamps. I'll show you those first. These are kind of Victorian-esque. I have not taken them out of the package. But we've got the lady with her apple basket. We've got a rose, a feather, the apple with the banner, the apple basket here. That right here is just, it's just sticky. There's tape on it. And then a little pheasant with a banner. It doesn't appear that these have been used whatsoever. I was just making sure
are you
they
chewing
were
that $40,000 gun?
Yeah, I had to go up and get, I was looking for a cough drop, but I couldn't find one, so I had to settle for a grape Jolly Rancher. I know.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah. I have this set and I love it. It's I don't believe this was the original box because somebody, oh, maybe it was, but it's got recipes, so you can print this on a regular card, and then you've got your main dish, salad, breads, desserts, appetizers, and beverages, and others. So you can make an entire cookbook just using these stamps, and they too look like they're brand new and never used. So those are the first opportunities for you if you're interested. And then I did a clean out of all of my art journaling and Somerset Studio magazines, and they're all coming to you. So if you are interested and you've never seen one of these, this is a Stampington and Company publication. You can never go wrong with their publications. They're absolutely stunning. You can, repurpose these things. You can get ideas and inspiration. There are a couple that I have used a few pages in, maybe one or two of them, like this one, but they still have tons of stuff. Like, look at that. And plus you could use that as inspiration, make your own. So there's that one. This is, if you care, it is April and May of 2021. This one is July, August, and September. But I had these on my third shelf in my craft room, which I can't reach without a step stool. And so I figured after however many months since I cleaned or organized the last time, it was time for me to let these go to a new home. So these are pretty cool. You can read them all. You can cut them out after that. you participate in the hop, you can then send them on to a friend. There you go. This is from January and February of 22. So you kind of get the gist. I won't go through all of them, but because that's half the fun. So we got pink, blue, and burgundy. And then we have 2 Somerset Studios. I don't even know if I ever cracked this one open. Sure doesn't feel like it. This is also a Stampington. This is from 2022. Both of these are from 2022. Look at this. This is kind of like our paper dolls, our origami dolls. But just tons and tons of ideas and things that you can fussy cut, reuse, repurpose. Look at that. That's cool. Someone's collage. It's really hard to talk with the Jolly Rancher in your mouth.
It is.
But it did help. Our it's about harvest time, and allergies just get worse and worse. And Dave called me today. He said, my allergies are killing me. That's cool. So there you go.
Dead here, and then my allergies get really bad. It just, everything is cooked by this time. Or the grass and the leaves are starting to turn because it's cold, but because they're like, we're dying.
I know. It's just not fun, but I love this time of year, so I'll suck it up. All right, I'm going to count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Veronica's the winning bidder with $10, and then Denise Gardner was in at 7.
Okay, hang on. I lost my spot. Well, we'll just make a new spot. All right. I'm going to have you repeat that. Veronica, 10.
And Denise Gardner at 7.
That's
And Veronica would like the Victorian stamps, please.
All right. Got it. And Miss Denise G.
She would like all of the magazines, please.
Awesome. Veronica. There you are. Thank you very much. You're going to love these. All right, Denise Gardner. What a deal, too, because these things are, man, they're not, magazines are not inexpensive, are they? All right. There we go. Thank you, ladies. I'm going to turn it back over to Miss Sandy.
Ta-da! I need a starting bid of $4, please.
Got it.
Voila. These are magazines from the 1930s, and teachers would subscribe to them for new ways and things to do. And this one's called The Grade Teacher. This one's from 1934. Professional magazine for classroom teachers of all grades. And it's funny because there is a lot of advertising for traveling. So I don't know where these teachers got to get paid in that time. They seem to have a lot of time to travel. I love this. Someone with a fish.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Alan the Pussycat. Uh-oh. I need that for our journal.
Yeah, right. These are cute. The cook says yes. The Bo Peep. So that's pretty much what they're like. I'll kind of flip through each one of them, but articles, you get further back here and there's a lot of ads. Even some music about scouting. Bless you.
Now I'm sneezing.
So that is basically what these two are like. Chicago World Fair. This is from 1933, October. And there are definitely some Halloween things in here. Look at that happy picture. Happy teacher. Let her chew gum. It's good for her. Be charming. And of course, I'm trying to find the Halloween stuff in it. I should start putting little markers, like a little piece of paper, where the ones are that I want to show. I always don't hit the ones that I wanted to show.
There you go.
Italy. Lots of Native American information in this one. Kind of cool. The Three Bears, the sequel. There we go. Halloween. I eat fruit every day. Banana. But if I'm taking too long, you guys just need to say so. These are just cool.
They are really cool. And for $4 starting off, that's wow.
Perhaps it's his parents who should stay after school. I thought that a lot of times in my house. Yeah. Well, happy. There we go. Advertisements. Halloween posters. Halloween novelties. Come on, Miss Blake. Let's go play on the playground. There's probably a few more Halloween things towards the back, but I'm probably not going to find them. Oh my gosh.
Something's funny.
You know what? He reminds me of
Jim.
that as well. Cracks me up.
He has a great laugh. This is
Yeah.
the Progressive Teacher from 1925, and she apparently was practicing her penmanship. The teacher. I'm assuming the teacher. Oh, for gosh sake. Sorry about my hands being so weird. There's a lot of ads in this one. Those desks. It's more of the outlines and things in this one. Girl from Norway.
That's cute.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not sure what exactly they were doing there. Look at the writing here.
Oh, that's pretty.
Adventures of Johnny Peanut.
Look at that little bear. Oh, I love that Venus pencil. And
It's pretty cool.
cute.
There's that teeth powder. Tooth powder.
Thanks to you, I now am like getting closer and closer to being able to do a dental journal.
Do you still need more stuff?
Oh,
I kind of am sitting on it. There's some fashion patterns.
Ooh, that's cool.
Grade cards. Oh my. Well, that would be a practical book, wouldn't it?
It should
How
be.
about that?
Yeah. There's probably
And
some
this is
out
the
of these.
last. This is April 1932.
That
The
cover.
junior home. Oh, I know. It needs to be in a frame.
Mm.
So cute. And
The
this is
puppy.
the junior home, the Something to Do magazine for parents and children combined with the little folks. And I said the thing in front was a councilgram. Oh my, there's some big, oh my goodness. Well, I'm thinking that was like a helicopter parent. I hope that's what that was. The laughing trolley car. I think, didn't you have a book in French about that, Carol, one time?
It
The
seems like
happy,
And as soon as we're done with Sandy's round, ladies, I think we should do our first giveaway and then give them their next opportunity.
if you want to count it down, you go for it.
Okay, I can do that. We have Tammy Renee in at 4. Oh gosh, that baby. Oh, the duck. And we're looking for 5 or more. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
It would help if I put numbers on, right? Or letters. Da, 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 da. There.
All right. You had Tammy Renee in at 6, followed by, if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Then by Catherine Hawks at 5. And then I believe Tammy was also in at 4. Yeah. So 6 for Tammy Renee, 5 for Catherine.
Okay. Tammy Renee wants all of them, hey? Thank you, Tammy.
Awesome. Okay, we got to do a little giveaway.
Did I make
you?
big?
Thank you.
All right, we're going to share my screen. Congratulations, Tammy. And we're going to, if you haven't already went over and voted on where, or your guest on where you think I'm going on my trip to win very valuable, wonderful prizes from said location. I almost said it. That would have been bad. Do that. Don't even tell me I have a problem here.
You have a problem?
It says an error occurred. Try refreshing.
Uh-oh. Are you feeling refreshed now?
Well, yeah, after that grape Jolly Rancher. Okay, you guys, it booted me off of there. So if you already did what you were supposed to and put the entry in, just type in world again, please, for me, real quick, like a bunny. I don't know what is happening with, it's just my laptop for tonight. I don't know what the dealio is. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay.
Every quick type in the word world again. World, world, world.
We are the world. We are the children. And then while we're waiting for that to happen, here's the next thing that you get to do if you're so inclined. So I have not, you guys will be the first to know. I have not announced what the giveaway is for the back to school blitz on the Makers Market, but I'm going to do that to you in advance because I love you all so much. So if you're not aware, we are doing a Makers Market back to school blitz. So refer artists and crafters who make things to come join. And there will be a set period of time in the latter part of September that all of the new makers will actually get anybody that has actually 5 or more listings on the Makers Market will get half off their fees. So all of the fees will be waived. 5% of the fees will be waived. So that's a huge opportunity to get a bunch of things on there and, refer your friends. And one way that you can refer other people, whether they're going to sell or not, if you just want them to join the Makers Market to hang out with all of us and to also win a prize there, I'm going to go ahead and draw while we're waiting. And is to, hang on, we'll get the winner and then I'll tell you the rest of the story. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Veronica Wilson, you won the first crafty cash of the night. So awesome, awesome, awesome. All right.
And I'm down.
All right, I'm going to stop sharing, but I am going to pick a new word. I had a new word picked. Okay. So the next thing that you can do in order to participate is, so here's the deal. You get a chance to win crafty cash, but you also get a chance to win a $50 credit on the Makers Market if your name is drawn in the back to school blitz in September. So we work through the month of August. Anybody that comes on new, if you've asked them when they come on, they just need to have 5 new listings. If you're a current maker, you just need to have 5 or more listings. We'll have a time in September where you will get, and we'll make a big deal about it during that week, so folks are inclined to come and shop till they drop. And then we will do the $50 giveaway, $50 credit giveaway, and all you have to do is, and I better put it again, maybe, let's see, I'll put it in again. At the very top of the comments tonight is the link, but I'm going to put it in again. Here's what you do. You put on whatever social media is your favorite, you're going to create a post. If you have a YouTube channel and you want to participate in this tonight, you can just say that you're going to do it. So you can do a VR, a little quick video about the Makers Market. You're going to share the link that I'm going to give you. It's just district.net/Makers Market. You're going to tag 2 friends that you either want to join, whether they be just a cool person or somebody that's an artist or a crafter that you think would benefit from joining us and selling on the Makers Market. And then you're going to tag myself at the Traveling Crafter. That's all you got to do. Once you've done that, type in the word share and you will be entered again in this giveaway. So really easy. And some of you have already done it. So if you are one of those people who have already done it, go ahead and you can type in the word share now as well. I think that's pretty awesome. $50 credit. That's amazing.
It is amazing.
And and for all of the new, forever, all of the makers that sell, and for the new folks, it's awesome too. So pretty cool. All right, we are back at it. Who's up next? Carol? Me?
It's you, I think. Because Sandy just finished, right?
Yeah, it's me. I was doing too many things at once. Okay, $4 starting bid, I believe, for this one. I better double check.
I was going to say. Let's ask Angela.
Was there a question?
No.
Oh.
you were saying you weren't sure how much.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So I have some Stampin' Up! Itty Bitty Backgrounds is what it's called. And they're really cute. Unused. I don't even think they're on the block yet. So there's like a water. These are from 1997. So this is like a little water, tiny little droplets. There's some bigger ones. These are polka dots. These are polka dots with circles. So there's that. There is this gorgeous rose. Also, well, this one might have been used once. or twice. Pretty new though. This one, look at that. Isn't that cool? And then it even says on there this side for the address. Like they covered everything. Philadelphia. I don't know. I think by Sarah Lee. Super, super cool. I do have a 1969 Christmas McCall's magazine. Look at her. She's like, look what I made. Something
Those chiffon sleeves.
I know. It's chiffon sleeves and then that collar, the ruffled collar. And the meringue that's going crazy. I just love the sound. Ooh, look at that. That's cool.
Grudge. It's a good kind of
your Venus. Your power. This does, oh, that's cool. This does have a vintage scent to it. This one I didn't get too long ago. Oh, 3M, 12 pages of Christmas ideas. Plastic tape scotch. That's cool. Oh man, I should have looked at this. That would have been cool to put in my dad's journal. Very cool. All right, we got some eggnog with some little elves. So you get the gist on that one. I'm going to put that up here so it's not in the way. I do have this is just a little piece that I altered to put on your desk to stick all your goodies in, and it is full of old full buttons. Some of them are older than the others, but there's what it looks like with nothing in it. And then there's all of these buttons that are in there. Those are cool. All different colors. There's a bunch. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 things of buttons. I'm not going to put that back in. That would just not be.
A lot of buttons.
That is a lot of buttons. This is I went through my workbooks again. Fun workbooks. This is from 1984. So this is kind of cool for 80s journals or for your school days journals. Look at that. It's got nice coloring on it. Like the cover is pretty bright, but this has got some nice weathering to it, if you will. So there is that one. I'm just going to move these up here and I'm going to lay that down. All right. I have one highlights from 1971.
Ooh, those are the good kind.
I know. Yes, they are. I have had a bunch of them and I've sold most of them, but I had this little straggler. So that is the purple April of 1971. Look at this. Isn't that cool? Now wait. This is from 1956. I love these. It's got beautiful coloring to it. I know you probably can't tell quite as. Oh, look it. And it's got the test. This must have been the teacher's edition. Ooh, they got the test. Or somebody typed it. All right, so there's that one. There's also the Think and Do book, Times and Places. This is, I think, from the 50s of 51. And it has the, can you tear those out? Oh, it's got all of the information on the sides. So it's also very, very cool. I love these. I don't know. I'm a sucker for those. And then I do have another Simplicity. It came off the shelf. I have cut, quite a bit out of it, but these are always fun to have. So if you're interested, it's very heavy. That is also on the docket. So I see Veronica in at 8. So we're looking for 9 or more. And I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Your winning bidder is Veronica at $8.
All right, Miss Veronica. Let me know which one or ones you want.
The postal stamp she would like.
Okay. And then Denise
And
Gardner.
yep, Denise was in at 7.
Okay.
Catherine Hawks was in at 5.
Oh, I didn't see it. All right. Denise Gardner. And then Catherine, you guys can let me know what you want. And I did see Linda came in after, so we'll see if there's anything left and if she wants it at the high bid, we'll see if we can make her happy too. Denise. Just a reminder, for the next 2 weeks, we will not have sales because we've got the holiday next week and I will be traveling to an undisclosed location. And the next week is the first week of the month. However, thank you, Denise. However, we are working on the back end to do a maker's market sale. So, well, we don't know what we're doing. If we're doing a sale or if we're just hanging out together. But Carol and I are going to be doing that. And so watch for that. It will be broadcast on the channel as well. So you'll be good to go. And we had Catherine Hawks is passing. Linda O'Dear, if there was anything that you wanted left on there for that high bid, then let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to pass it over to Carol. Yes, ma'am. You sure can, Linda.
Awesome. That was good timing.
Yeah.
I've been bringing some smaller atlases. I haven't brought any big ones in a while, so I thought I would bring a couple big ones. This is a quick claim for $8, and I have 2, and you can either, if you're interested in either of these while I'm showing them, you can put in the word world for the World Atlas or America for the American Atlas. The World Atlas is I want to say 16 inches tall by 11 inches wide. And the America one is, I'm going to say 14 by 11. The World Atlas was done in the 60s, and I think the American Atlas was in the 90s or early 2000s. Let me double check that. 90s. All right. So the World Atlas has these beautiful, knocking my ruler over, beautiful end papers and beautiful map pages. And it's got the topographical maps in the front. It's got the moon, which is the coolest.
Can I interrupt you for a second?
Absolutely.
You might, I was just doing my inventory here. You might want to do 2 rounds.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do that because I've got this quick claim. I'll throw in a $3 quick claim.
Perfect.
Okay. And then it's got nice maps, all the countries. And in the back, it has, that's the index, just a second. These pages actually make great pockets, by the way. And Angela has a whole series on large page pockets. Then it's got world population and migration, exploration, vegetation, all the shuns. We have rocks and minerals, ages of the earth, this kind of like, Jurassic period and all that, and geology, and then we're back to the maps. So there is, I want to say there's like over 200 pages in here. Yeah. at least around 200 pages of maps and other good stuff. And then for the atlas for the Americas, I love this. It looks just like kind of my backyard right now. This has geographical information about animals, plants, and trees, history. This one's chock full of a lot more stuff. Notable people, the World War, a little bit of history on that. Lots of cool information pages here in the front. And I love these because it's got the national parks in it. And so it's got pictures of them. And these are not very shiny pages. They're slick, but they're not super shiny. So then it has all the state maps and information about the state. And then it's got big index pages too for making all those pockets. So this one I would say is semi-matte and these are matte. Like I said, these pages they're smooth to the touch, but they're not super shiny when you, I mean, even with my bright light, it's not doing that glary thing. Okay. These are an $8 quick claim. If you want one of those, you can put in World or America. I'm going to set them off to the side and I'm going to bring some $3 quick claim items. I have 3 of these kits left with the quilt show game pieces in it. So it comes with an hourglass and then these quilt squares, 2 hourglasses. And they're heavy chipboard. And then it's got the playing cards, which are fabric with the pinking shear cut. And then there's pins, like quilting pins with the different colored heads poked in them. So they're just really fun. I used a lot of these in my draft journal. So I have 3 sets of those, just kind of random pick. And then I also have some 1970s bingo playing card or license plate bingo playing pads, the pads to play the game. So I guess if you spotted this number or letter in a license plate, and every pad is different. So those are a $3 quick claim as well. And then last is this bag that is full of vintage. They're the, what do you call the pins? You know, they're, can't I think of the name of the kind of pin it is? It's a badge pin kind of thing. And they're all from the Shakespeare in the Park in Ashland. So this kind of pin. So the whole package will go together. So we have the Comedy of Errors, Othello, Cymbeline, the Merry Wives of Windsor, Shakespeare Live, the Oregon Shakespeare Festival, that's what it's called, and King Lear. And they're all from around the 80s there. And if you are interested in anything on this side of the screen, yep, you can put in buttons, bingo, or quilt. I'm going to count down from 10 and then we will move along.
All
10,
right.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sandy, you'll have to tell me who was first.
La la, you have to unmute. Veronica was first, and she would like the buttons.
Okay.
And then Denise Gardner also came in for buttons, but they're gone. For bingo, Terry came in first, and Linda O. And Denise would like one quilt and one bingo.
Okay, so we've got Terry, Linda, and Denise. And then we've got
Terry would also like bingo cards, she said.
Oh, yeah, I got her first,
Okay.
right? All right. Bingo for Terry, Denise, and sorry, I don't know why that was so hard.
I'm confused.
Yeah. So we got Terry, Linda, and Denise
Mm-hmm.
for the bingo.
And Terry. Yep, we got Terry. So.
And then we got one quilt for Denise.
Right. That's how I see it.
Awesome. Thank you.
Catherine Hawks would like a bingo, please.
All right.
Bingo.
All right. That's it for me. I'm not seeing any interest in the giant atlases.
You only need one of those. They'll last forever.
Yeah, you aren't kidding.
They're great.
They really are. I've got 2 quilts and a bingo left. But we can go ahead and pass it. If somebody else comments, I'll just watch for that. Thank you.
Sounds good. Thank you all, ladies. Are the quilt chipboard?
The squares are chipboard and the fabric things are playing card.
Cool. You're welcome, Tammy Renee. I couldn't handle it another minute. I had to go peek. So I went over to the Maker's Market to check out her dresses. And don't forget, there's not one person who has entered the next giveaway yet. So I know it's a little bit hard because you're watching this. So if you say you're going to do it, I know you will. So you can put in the word share and then do the thing on your social media to share the Maker's Market. Tag me, tag 2 friends, and share the link. Tell them why you love it, and Linda O'Dear wants another bingo.
I got her. Thank you.
And Denise said she would take all 3 of the quilt. I think you have 2, right?
Thank you.
Cleared that board.
There you go.
I appreciate it.
Well, these look like they're stunning and amazing. Once again,
I just need a starting bid of 4, please.
You got it.
Thank you much. These are the instructors, the more teacher magazines. They are, let's see, Classroom Magazine for Grade and Rural Teachers. And this is May 1935.
Oh,
it is kind of coming away here.
Look at that.
A lesson for the parents.
There
are lots and lots of ads. Pen nibs.
That's cracking me up.
Jim thinks you're hilarious, Sandy. Look
Jim.
at the.
Please don't bother him. I love it.
I do too. I love the pencil sharpener.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I haven't seen a lot of them that are in here. A pretty editorial page.
In my craft room. And it still works. Oh, you can color a page.
Plaster of Paris.
Oops, I forgot. I see Catherine.
World Goodwill Day. cute. I would color that. If I was a kid, I would have been really happy. Busy week.
Oh, these are so cute. That's cool. You don't see that a lot with the black background.
Blackboard decorations.
Mm-hmm.
Your use on the blackboard for World Goodwill Day. Episode 3, Child Falling Asleep. It's the garden party. Lots of cool illustrations.
Oh, the maypole. How many of you, put in the comments, how many of you did the maypole when you were growing up? I did.
Robert Browning. A picture log of a teacher's travels to Alaska. I think gold miner. His pipe.
See,
Canada.
I could be going to Canada. I could be going to Alaska. I could be going to Mexico. She may be giving you hints. You never know.
Lots of activities.
Yes, Tammy Renee, we had one at our house too. I wonder if my mom took that when they sold the house, but we had one in our laundry room, mud room, attached to the wall, and I'm pretty sure it was probably there when my mom grew up because we lived in the house that she grew up in.
Hey, look at all this travel stuff. What did they? How in the world?
Well, maybe they were thinking like you have the summer off, so you can travel.
True.
I don't know.
That's why I worked for the schools, so I could be off with my teacher husband all summer.
There you go.
Yellowstone. So there's a lot of that back here.
There's a lot of cool real estate and that advertising stuff for sure, man. Great days ahead.
From Greyhound. This is from October of 1932. Oh boy. I don't remember seeing Halloween in here, but I'm kind of guessing. Oh, right there. Kind of guessing you will see some. Am I taking too much time?
No, you're fine. But I have a question. How many of you have ever ridden on a Greyhound bus?
I have.
I have too.
I had to think about that. I think I rode on them before I have real memory of riding on them because we lived in Chicago and we took Greyhounds and trains a lot of places when we lived in Chicago. But then my dad,
squirrel and I.
A squirrel and I. Uh-oh, Angela.
I know.
My dad was a Greyhound mechanic when I was born.
Oh, wow.
And then we went
to my.
Because he went back to
Sorry.
school.
Beautiful.
Piper and Nutcrackers. Oh, my goodness.
Big ship.
Oh, Ruby's got a hold of her newspaper squeaky toy. Hold on to your hats, friends. Yeah, I did. I know that I rode on Greyhound when I was little with my mom. I'm not sure why we took a bus because we had vehicles, but I don't know. Anyway, we did. And then when I was working for the insurance company, I was on the board of directors for the Society for Training and Development, and we took. I took our whole team on. We took a Greyhound from Des Moines to Iowa City and did a team outing there, and it was. I mean, that was not that long ago, and it was really fun. We had a great time. But those are the only 2 times I've ever ridden on a Greyhound bus, I think.
And one more from May of 1932.
That's beautiful on cover.
Mm-hmm. As is the inside.
Uh-huh.
Your workbooks.
You know, the cool part about these is they really do appeal to the working side of a teacher and the play time for a teacher, you know, to travel or self-care. Oh, babies.
And some sheep. Nodding pansies. Mushrooms. I think that each of the kids got one of these little cards.
I was
and then
wondering.
they had to write about it.
I was going to ask you.
They had to talk about the artist and what they saw in the picture, and they just saw a little coloring.
I love that black background page. Oh,
that would scan really well too.
Yeah, it would.
Drawing trees. This one has a really big focus on art.
And tell me again what year you said those were.
This one is 1932, 32, and 35.
Oh, yeah.
It would be fun to ride on a train. I don't know if nowadays as much, but I always thought it'd be fun to go across country and just
I do too.
Paddle along.
You know, I was looking the other day, and when I was at my grandma's, and we were flipping through magazines that I have, and there was an advertisement that I thought would be really fun. I don't know if I want to do a cruise on the ocean and be like tied to somebody else's schedule, but I think it would be fun to do a river cruise. And I saw one that actually goes from Minneapolis, which is not too far from either Sandy or I, and it goes all the way. It goes through, well, down through Iowa, through Indiana, I believe, and it ends up. I think and it goes through St. Louis, and it ends up, I believe, in New Orleans.
Oh wow, that would be fun.
That would be a fun trip, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think so.
Maybe it was Baton Rouge. I don't know, but it would seem like a fun trip. All right, you ready for me to count?
Absolutely.
All right, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. I'm putting the bid end in, Carol. And Catherine would like them all.
Carol wants them all. Yeah. Thank you, Catherine.
Awesome. Okay. And I believe it's my turn. Here we go. I need an $8 start if you don't mind. Carol might be away. I'm going to see if I can get it. There we go. Okay. I'm going to start with these Audubon books, and I've sold a couple of these in different, these are all for my personal collections, but I think I've sold a couple of these before. But as you can tell, this has barely been cracked, but it looked really good on my shelf. And I thought, you know, this is a 2020 edition. It's the Audubon Birds coloring book, but I just felt like somebody else needed to have this and to use it, because I'm not going to be able to get through all of these books and use them all. So this is the first option, is the Audubon books in the powdered blue. Like I said, I don't think I used one page out of it. Dave just got home and Ruby's playing with that newspaper and it just squeaks so loud it almost scares you, and he's like, "Stop." Okay, this one's a little bit bigger. It's a beautiful nature coloring book. And let's see. Oh, we need to remove. Oh, sorry. Let me get the comments up here. Where? Oh, there, it's gone. Okay, good job. I was like, where'd it go? And then this one. Look at that. So cute. Look at the pansies. Oh, this one's gorgeous. So this one has a variety. Well, you don't look very happy. You look kind of like a meanie. Oh, the hydrangea. Although, so it's got the Latin name and the normal name on the coloring page. Well, that's cool. So there's those two. Then this is a real treasure. This is the John Darien. I have a John Darien. I think it's a sticker book, and so it's really got some obscure things in it. But this is his line of wrapping paper, and this is $20. That's how much you would pay if you paid at the store. So essentially, and I won't show you because I'd have to pull them out, but you can pull these out and they're perforated. And this is a whole 4. So take this times 4, which is, do you see I got a new ruler?
Mm-hmm.
It's 12 and about a half by 9 1/4. This is really cool.
Whoa.
I know.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Look at the ship. Holy ship. The little froggies. Ribbit. Oh my gosh. These are just so cute. But again, it sat on my shelf, looked extremely pretty, and didn't get used. Man, if I would have been thinking, if I would have actually thought about it, I probably would have. Oh, we lost a. I did not use that, but I don't know what happened to it. But these are tags. I would have actually used these to wrap presents in. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? So there's those 3. And then I have some more unique readers that I think are lovely. And before I put them on the Maker's Market, I wanted to bring them to you. They're all, I believe they're all 1940s. There might have been a 50s. Look at the mouse. Oh, and the piggy with the bees. Oh, he is giving him the what for. The lazy pig. I love these books. But you already know that because I have lots of them. And again, these all came from my personal collection as well. So
I don't know how you part with them.
I know, but I have a lot, and this one's a little rougher shape. That one's got a tear, but I think this one's cool because this is how the letter looked. Run to the flower box, Billy, Tom, and Joe. Code, and this has more of little pastel-y colors in it. But they just look so pretty, on your shelf. Like, just, like, look, how cute are these?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they're beautiful. And then this one, oh, I was going to tell you when this is from. This one might be this might be 50s. 1957 is this one. It's a little newer. Look at them on the beach.
Cute.
I know. Let's go to the beach. Let's go to, oh, you got some vintage
Tape.
tape.
Bonus.
Yeah. my gosh, I can just hear her up there just having a heyday with that newspaper.
Long as it's not you, we're good.
Me? Yeah, no, it's not me. This is from 1952, and this is, I think, the teacher's workbook. Yes, it is. So this one's a pretty unique one.
So it usually has a full reader in it, but then also the teacher notes.
Yep, has all of the reader. Oh, look at that cowboy.
Aww.
Oh, cute. And then the last one is the wishing well, and this one is from 1957, originally 43. I was seeing if that was a teacher's edition. This one is just crisp. So is this We Three one. Hardly, and these are cool because they've got the little scene in the bottom, so you can just use those for your tags, your cards, right there. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I see Debbie in at 10. So we're looking for 11 or more, and I'm going to start counting it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I don't know why I'm starting to use these now. I haven't used them all night. But why not? There you go. It's easier for the readers. And then we'll just do F, G, and H. All right. I'm almost ready to write down. How about F up there? There we go. All right. Let me get down to...
The winning bidder was Debbie DePaul for
Okay.
$10.
Okay. Debbie DePaul. All right.
She would like the John Darien.
All right. Got it.
And she also, oh yeah, she said it was H. So I've got it this time.
You got it, girl. I'm gonna write her name on it.
Next was Denise Gardner.
Hang on 2
for
seconds.
9.
Make sure I get Debbie on here. And Carol, would you mind putting up the banner again for everything that they need to send, just in case?
Sure.
Denise G. And she wanted, she was in
F as in Frank. And she was in at 9.
9. Okay. And she wants F as in Frank.
And the other bidder would have been Tammy Renee Walker. And she was in at 8.
All right. TR Dubs, let me know which one you want. Oh, my frogs. All right, I'm going to, oh, well, I better wait a couple seconds to let Tammy tell me what she wants.
What she really, really wants.
Yeah. All right.
I'm glad my dogs aren't the only ones that like to participate.
Oh, can you hear that?
Yeah.
She is all the way upstairs in the family room.
Cracking me up.
Hey, at least she's not bothering me. So thank you, TR Dubs. All right, let me write her name down there. I'll get you girls in the duck in a minute. All right, my dear. Cool. Carol, you are up.
All right. I have some pretty massive bundles. These are going to be quick claim for $22.
I'm going to put you on mute so you guys don't have to listen to that. I'm here.
Okay. Let's see if we have a quick claim in there.
I'll get it.
Thanks, because I don't think we might not have a 22, or it's in a weird place. Tammy Renee Dubs. All right, so normally, okay, let's start with the normal size packets. So I have this bundle is all ballet, and it's got 2 giant ballet programs from, I think, a Russian ballet. Are they both Russian ballet? Yeah, both, I think, from the Russian ballet. It has ballet paper dolls, and then it has ballet book pages. It has over 80 pieces in there. So that's that ballet mystery bundle, all ballet themed. Under that is a royal family mystery bundle. I will show you the postcards. So it has 2 paper doll books and 3 like historical, the Queen, Princess Di, the royals. And then it's got these vintage postcards that I will show you. They're absolutely gorgeous. So those are kind of the cherry on top. And there's well over 80 pages in that one as well. And this one, the books are all bound. I didn't tear the pages out. So you can choose to do that if you want. This one, some of the pages are still in the books and some are loose leaf. And then this is an Osaka woodcut book. And so technically it's not a bundle, although it is a tied bundle of 53 color plates for woodcut printing. So I will show you this one. And you're welcome to ask questions about the other bundles if you are interested or need more information. Then I have 2 massive bundles to my left and my right that are magazines and newspaper or books. So the one to my right is all the moon landing and space travel. Starts with this Cape Canaveral stamped first date of issue. This is the first time they orbited the Earth in a space vessel, I believe, February of '62. And then we have the Life magazine from To the Moon and Back. We have Footprints on the Moon, the Life magazine. This was a special edition. And this one as well. I don't know if that, I mean, it seems like the cover's missing, but that's the way it came. So this is the Apollo magazine. And then it has all original newspapers documenting the moon landing and other space travel. And about half of them are laminated. So you can see somebody was trying to preserve history. And I love old newspapers, period, because of the advertising and the fonts and all that. But this has all got that historical information in it too. So giant bundle of the space travel. And then on this side, I have a Kennedy bundle that's huge. It has 3 books, 2 Life magazines, and it's JFK and RFK. Let's see, 3 magazines, large format magazines, and then a whole bunch, probably about a dozen newspapers, mostly relating to the assassinations of the 2 Kennedys. And so the newspapers are all original, the magazines are original, and then the books are, in like the jackets are in rough shape, and this one, the cover is scuffed. So it's perfect for being able to, you know, cut the pages if you wanted to do some kind of historical documentation or use the pages for anything. So everything is ready to go, bundled up for you to use however you wish, or to store if it's something that interests you historically that you'd like to keep the records. And all you have to do to get one of these is put in me or mine in the comments, and then which one you want. A peek at the ballet. Oh, that's this one. So it has like the history of ballet and some bar exercise things. It has some ballet fussy cuts, like these little guys in there. Oh, I'm showing you and I'm not even on screen. Scooch over here. Here's the history of ballet, prima ballerinas, and it has like diagrams of the bar exercises. It's got the little crocheted ballerinas. It has ballet music, sheet music, and history of some of the famous personalities in ballet. Baryshnikov. It has a piece of Barbie ballet wrapping paper. Here's the sheet music for Gavotte, Waltz of the Flowers, La Arabesque. And then it has the paper doll book, and it has a couple of the Russian ballet, like a program when you went to the ballet that has
Those are amazing.
gorgeous photos of the ballet dancers in the program to feature who they all were, and they're all in costume, and it's really fun.
They're all awesome. But really, that's just like, that's all you need right there to make a journal, or two.
Yeah. Well, and these woodcuts, I guess, are very rare. It's very hard to find them anywhere to even do price comparison. So I really feel like this is a very reasonable price. These things alone are like I would have gone higher, but I really need to move them along at some point here because they're just not gonna stay in good shape just sitting here, and I won't make journals from these, so somebody needs to use them.
I'm not seeing anybody yet unless I missed something.
No, and so we can move on, it's fine. And then if anybody wants to comment, these will probably go up on the Makers Market at some point.
Yeah, they're great. Perfect. All right, Sandy, are you ready?
Isn't it your turn?
Yep, it's Angela's turn.
Are you ready though? Just wondering.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Okay. Okay. Well, see, ladies, Tammy and Karen can duke it out, but I have two identical bundles. The starting bid on these are $18. And there's over 60 pieces, pages, pieces. I said earlier that I went through all of my Raggedy Ann stuff, and I had so much that I could have made many a journal. So I was able to almost do, well, they're identical bundles. So I have two of those I'm going to show you. And then last week I showed you, this is all from my personal ephemera stash. There is, I won't go through this unless somebody really wants me to, but it is just a miscellaneous bundle of vintage. Some is a little bit newer ephemera that just to tuck in things. There's tons of receipts. There's playbills, show bills. There's just a lot of really cool things, and I can't remember how many pieces were in there, but it's a lot. So this is just fun. I can't remember who bought one of those last week. So let me show you the bundles of Raggedy Ann and Andy. So each one comes with 2 of these books. So this one has Raggedy Ann's Trip on the River and Raggedy Ann Goes Sailing. So that's a difference in those. This one has Raggedy Ann's Pantry Mischief and Raggedy Andy's Numbers. So that's the only difference, except, I'll show you in a second. There's some pages that are different. Each one, I put 2 of those cards that I sold earlier in the day in the packets. Each one has the Raggedy Ann and Andy and the Rainy Day Circus book. So there's that. I love this book. So that's that. So both of them have that. Both of them have a piece of the Raggedy Ann and Andy fabric. Let me pull this out so you can see the whole thing. Oh, but by the way, you each get a sleeve. That's what this was. See? Somebody cut it out. I don't know. Maybe this is a part of a dress. I don't know. But that's the piece. Each of them, you each get one, a left and a right sleeve. And you get an entire coloring book. Let me pull these out. Put them over here. And I need to check the other one, but I don't think either one of them have been written in, but don't quote me on that. There you go. And then there are 3 books that I took pages out for all 3 of us, whoever gets these. So everybody gets some Raggedy Ann pages from this book. And there's a lot. Look at that. So that one, this one with the oversized pages. And there's a lot of them in there that are small enough that can be cut out. So I like that. And I love these colors. They very 70s looking. So there's some of those. Look at the kitty and the puppy dog. And then this, I believe each one of you got a front and back. So each of you got a fly page with that design on it too. And then this one, each one of the packets has part of this book. I think this was like something about Raggedy Ann and Andy and love and taking care of each other and that kind of thing. So there's all of those in there. So there you have it. Those are the Raggedy Ann and Andy kits. And I just hope that somebody gets to take these home and enjoy them as much as I do. I couldn't believe I had so much Raggedy Ann and Andy stuff, but I did. Okay. Muting doesn't help. All right. I see Karen in at 19, and I'm looking for 20 or more, and I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Miss Linda is our ninja bidder for the night. She's won for $21.
Okay.
Followed by Karen Williams at 19 and Bloomin' Karen at 18.
All right. All right. So Linda O, which one or ones do you want? Muting doesn't help. Linda snuck in there. She is good. The one on the right for Linda. All right. And then, let me see, Linda. Oh goodness. She said, congratulations. Ruby says, hey, you did it, girl. Linda, oh. And then Karen Williams. I'm guessing that Karen Williams wants the other Raggedy Ann, but let's not make an assumption because you know what happens when you do that. Okay. And then Karen Bloom, let me know if you want the vintage ephemera pack. K-Dubs, K-Dubs. There you are. Oh, you got yourself a whole journal there ready to roll. And Karen Bloom is going to pass. All right. Thank you, ladies. I am so excited, and I hope that you enjoy all of those. Now I'm going to turn it over to Sandy. And ladies, I have, besides dollar quick claims, I have one more round after this. So let me know if you need to do a couple more in a row, and we'll go from there. Well, look at that pretty
All
lady.
right. I even remembered to unmute this time. I'm on a roll.
You are like butter.
This is going to be a starting bid of $2 per yard. Yeah.
I lied too. I have 2 rounds and then quick claims. One was hiding. $2. I will change it.
$2 per yard. This is all antique lace. I believe it all to be handmade.
Wow.
I have 2 yards of this one. It's kind of rolly. It's really soft, and it's just really pretty. It's kind of got a wavy edge on this side. So I have 2 yards of A. I have 4 yards of this. It's a little wider. It's just pretty. These came from my friend Jody's mom and grandma's. They were seamstresses. You've heard the story a million times. But they had all this beautiful stuff. So this is part of their stash. I don't know how old vintage. They might be antique. So I have 1 yard of C. And that's that.
Wow.
It's a fast one.
I
have a hard time giving these up, but
I bet that's amazing.
I just have too much stuff. So you're all helping me. I'm good whenever you are.
Okay, I'm just putting it. I had to put Linda and Karen in the mucky duck. I was behind. 15, 14. We have Terry in it too. Looking for 3 or more. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Thanks, Karen Williams. So it looks like Terry is our bidder, and you want 1 yard of each. Thank you, Terry.
Oh, you're gonna have fun. That will be fun.
Thank you.
That was quick, girl.
See?
All right, Carol's all ready, I can tell. Here you go. Oh, here, we're going to bust out in song. I can feel it now.
Oh, boy.
Jesus. Oh. Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs, by the way. I bet that's not in there. Is she not talking to us?
I'm doing Sandy's trick. I'm talking to you with the mute on.
Oh, I was like...
What's the song you were looking for?
Well, it's not. Who sings that song, you guys? Oh, what a wonderful song. It's like a new song, but Jesus.
I don't know what you're saying. I can't place the tune.
I don't know. Okay. My mom and I sing it all the time. How much is your starting bid on these?
$3 starting bid, please.
Oh, okay.
All right. I have some very loved hymnals in various shades of color. And I used to pick these up. I got in the habit of picking them up when I was teaching Bible journaling classes, because sometimes people didn't want to work in a journaling Bible. They, had different feelings about drawing in a Bible. And so I would keep hymnals on hand. Well, I haven't taught that class since 2021. And
But we're waiting. We're going to do it. Maybe that's what we should do. We are waiting for one. So, if you need a hymnal.
Yeah, we just gotta make a date. Okay, so they're different years, and I kind of made notes of how many hymns and everything are in them, and they're some different denominations, and some of them are just considered like Christian hymnals, so they kind of go across the board. So let's start. This one is 1997. It has this stain on the outside of the edge of the paper. It doesn't go onto the actual page. It has 817 hymns, and it has a paperclip crease that goes several pages in. Bright white pages on this one. Okay, that's the first one. Second one is a Nazarene praise and worship hymnal. It is loose from the book block, or the book block is loose, and it's missing the first page, which is hymn 1 and 2. Has these lovely aged off-white pages. Has a little free vintage tape in there. Really nice, soft, buttery pages and an off-white color. Let's see what else I've got here. 495 hymns on this one. Then we have a 1976, the New Church Hymnal. It has 592 hymns, scripture readings, and it has a stain on the first couple pages. And I think it was down here in the margin. Yeah, it's like right down here on the first couple pages, but it doesn't really affect the music. These are off-white pages as well. And it has this cool kind of deckled edge. Speckled edge, not deckled edge.
Do we have the right price in for you, Carol?
Yeah, start bid of $3.
Okay.
Yeah. I want these to go. if anybody's interested, I wanted to start it reasonable, and they're all in use them up shape, journal pages, because they are kind of in rough shape. They've been loved a lot. This one is a 1935 Concordia hymnal. It has hymns and folk tunes. It has order of service. It has prayers for church school, scripture readings, and great page discoloration and foxing throughout. It's kind of spotty throughout, but I did make note of it. Yeah, see the foxing? Almost looks like it went through a fire or something, but it doesn't smell. And this one, I didn't write down how many hymns. 434-ish. And this one, the book block is coming loose, or is loose as well. I have 2 of the hymns for the family of God. They're 1976, yellow and blue. Both of them are, this one, it's loose, but it's still attached. This one is detached on one side. Somebody tried. Oh no, that's the one that's all the way off. Okay. 699 hymns in each of these. The blue cover has some staining on it. Most people use it for the pages, so that hopefully won't make too big difference. These are white pages, but they're not, stark white pages. Then I have Inspiring Hymns from 1951. The cover is in rough shape. It's like the leather is peeled off the back. It's got this cool little like music note emblem here. But the edges are worn. These first couple of pages, it looks like somebody had glued something in and then it left a glue stain when they took it out. I know a lot of like piano players would do that. Oh, you got a favorite, and they'd tuck it in. These pages are white, but not stark white as well. Next we have.
Can I ask you a question quick?
Sure.
Debbie would like to know, does the Concordia one say what denomination it is?
No, it's not. There's no denomination indicated there. I'll tell you if there is one. It actually, I think, is this the one? Yeah, it has prayers for a church school and scripture readings for a church school. It says property of United Luther League, but I didn't see anything that said it was from a Lutheran church. It's Augsburg Publishing House, a hymnal for church, home, and school. Now, I think the emblem that is here is from the publishing company, not the hymnal. So there's kind of some symbolism there that I would say maybe isn't church related, but it's related to the printer. All right, that's the Concordia. Where was I? 1970 New Songs of Inspiration. This is a cute little one. This is 314 hymns, responsive readings, and it has some creases and stains, especially right here in the front. This has three of them had Baptist church stamps in them, but when I looked at the publication, and they were all like, it wasn't from a Baptist publisher, it was just Christian publishing, and so it just happens to be the Baptist church chose to use it. This one has a stain here at the bottom, like somebody poured their coffee into it. It goes slightly into the book. If you're like me, most of us kind of like that kind of aging and staining. So hopefully, if that's your jam, this is the book for you. There's also some on the edges. There's some dog-eared corners on this one, and the pages are actually pretty white on that one, despite the staining. The two in the bottom right-hand corner are Latter-day Saints hymnals. We have this green one. It has a mark on the cover, like a pen mark, and it has marbled green pages. These have stark white pages. 341 hymns from 1985. And then the last LDS one is from 1933. It's like they had glued something over the cover and then pulled it off, because there's a little bit of the glue left, and then you can see the lines on there. But this is from 1933. Some stained pages and foxing. There's this inscription in the front, and 442 hymns. So you see the speckled, mottled, like brownish gold throughout. It's a mystery where they've been in their life. All right. Well, it looks like we have Debbie in at 3. So I will count down and put some. Where did I put my letters? Oh, there they are. 15, 14. Can you even see this one that's off the side? No, you can't. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And my letters are all over the board. Bid end. So we'll say F is the top one that's gold, and D is the blue underneath.
Mary came in at $4, and she's your winning bidder, followed by Debbie DePaul at 3.
Thank you. I and J are both LDS. So you want J. All right. Thank you, Miss. Sorry, what was plethora of paper? Mary?
Yeah.
Mary. Yeah.
Thank you.
We're gonna get them in the duck. Let's see if we have anybody that's entered the. Nope, not a soul.
All right, and we've got E for Debbie.
Debbie, yep.
Okay, last chance at $4. Anybody out there? You can take it away.
My turn. Let's see. Okay. I was going to do this at the same price that I started these because I never got through all my paper bundles. But there's, I don't know how many pieces there were in here. A lot. Over 12. 12, I think, of each of these. And I was going to start them at 5. But they need to go because I need the bin that they were in to go into something else. So today, they're going to be a quick claim of $3. So grab them while you can, girls, because this is the last time they're coming to the stage. Okay, so I'll just tell you what I've got. I have 3 garden, and I'll show you these. If you want to see one, I'll show them to you. 3 garden themed. I have 3 beachy themes.
Do you have a word yet?
I'm going to give a word right now. It's called palm.
Palm is the word.
Yep, and I hope that you guys clear the board. I have one naturey kind of, this could be fall or outdoorsy. There's a bear, a bull. That one's the last one. That's the only one I have of that. I have a whole stack. These are all like, I call them shabby chic or floral. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. I'm happy to show any of these that you would like. Like, for example, this one had some big borders that had already kind of an edge to them. So if you like those a little bit better, there's a few of those. This one had some potted plants on it. And they're just a nice little mix. They're very fun, but they need to go to new homes. And then the last one, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to call these Farm Americana type of bundles. So there's a bunch of those. And this one's a little more miscellaneous, but you got these cute little Labradors, retrievers. Look at those puppies. Some horses. This one's more miscellaneous, but I kept it in the Americana. See, miscellaneous. Like you got a butterfly in there? Really? Angela, what were you doing? Anyway, I got a lot of them. They need to go to new homes, and they are not going to be listed on the Maker's Market. So this is your chance to get them. Palm is the word. Bird is the word. So I'm going to go ahead and have you tell me who we got in what order.
Okay, Denise Gardner is first, and she wants 3 shabby chic.
Okay.
And then Veronica was next.
Okay. Hang on 2 seconds. I got 3 for Denise Gardner. And who was next? Veronica?
Veronica. She would like the forest at the top.
Got it. Thank you, ladies. And let me get.
And then Debbie DePaul would like a shabby chic.
I just wrote DePaul. Oh my gosh. Really, Angela? Okay. Gotcha. Debbie DePaul. There you go. All right. Now, come on, friends. We got a whole bunch left here. Anybody? 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 Otherwise, you guys may be seeing these in your package choppers. That's what I'm just going to tell you right now. All right. No pressure. $3. Last chance. Going once, going twice. Denise Gardner wants the rest of the shabby. You got it. All right. Thank you, my dear. And wait a minute. All right, I got Denise. And then Veronica wants water. Got it. You just want me to pick one? Veronica wants another water. Gotcha. And I think we're good. So I'm going to turn it over. Where's Veronica?
For Carol, right?
To Carol, yeah.
Sorry, I just stepped out. Are you calling my name?
It's Sandy's turn if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Man, you got more hymnals going on?
No, I thought you said it was Sandy's turn.
Oh, it is, but I thought you were ready.
Oh no.
I'm gonna say, sorry.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do one thing because those were for the end. I have this really nifty thing.
I've been waiting
the starting bid. I know the starting bid will be 9. Please.
Okay, hang on. I just walked away from I'm back. $9. I don't have that on there.
You do 8 if you don't have the 9.
I'm fast. There we go.
Alrighty. So this is a really cute vintage a thread holder, I call it. It's in really great shape. And it comes with all of these cute little bobbins and even as long as I can find that'll be back in there too. They were like that. Oh my gosh. So there's all kinds of different thread. I don't know how good any of it is. I just thought this looked really cute.
It is cute.
Almost all of them are wooden spools. I, of course, forgot to... Oh, boy, here's Louise. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 21 spools, if I counted right. And they're really... Like, this one has really tiny thread. I don't know if you could use them. But check out the tops of those. They're just so cool. 19 cents. So that's what I have.
I know. I love that. I just think it. Can you show? I mean, maybe put the lid on before you do this, but I'm going to grab and can you show that on the side? I just think it's so.
This way?
Yeah.
Those are cute on somebody's shelf.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
Is it sparkly too?
It is, actually. It is.
That's so cute.
I don't know if you can see. So, if you are interested, that's cool. If not, it will be coming to a website or maker's market near you. And it won't be $9.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Just saying. That's all I got till the dollar round thing.
All right. Perfect. Okay. Now. These are too big, so I have to put them. I have to put them like this. Karen Bloom, I got your bundle. Let's see. So this is going to be a $10 starting bid. These are very large books. And then one of these things is not like the other because, you know, that's how I do it. If you know anything, forget that there's buttons in these, but if you know anything about the vintage ball jars, this is number 10. So they were usually marked. They would come, I believe, in a 12 pack, if I'm not mistaken. I used some of these similar when we had our reception when we got back to Iowa. And they're such a pretty blue. You can't really tell as well. But this one has a zinc lid. And just in case you don't know, just the lids sell for like $7 or more a piece. But they have, this is what they look like inside. So that's milk glass. And these are zinc. But then it is full of vintage buttons. And I guess there's some spools in there. There's a whole bunch of goodness in here. I won't sit here and make that noise on there. But I just think the jar in itself is cool, but it's also full of a bunch of buttons. So if you like it, there you go. Now let's talk about these big kahunas. This is kind of a special one, the Better Homes and Gardens Storybook. I've sold this one before. This is from 1950, and look at the pictures in it. I mean, come on now. Now, it is coming away from its edge here, but the better to use to cut out. But look at those. I love this. Love, love, love this book. So you got Thanksgiving, you got Christmas, you got some quarrelsome cats. So that is option number 1. Option number 2 is birds, their life, their ways, their world. And this is from, and this is actually one of the same books that I do bundles out of. It's the very same one, different edition, but this is from 1979. And here are your pages. I'm just going to flip quick. There's just such pretty, look at that. Little puffin. Oh, look at the babies. Are these eagles?
No, I think they're loons or something. Or
These?
or do they have like a?
No, that can't be an eagle.
No,
They all
because
look
it
different.
doesn't have a like a.
Oh, you know what?
meat.
It says fledglings. It's talking about babies. So they're all different. Okay, well, there's mystery solved.
Hi, Hazel.
Hi, Hazel. So that's the second one. And I'm not seeing any interest so far. So I'm just going to go a little quicker. This is the Gateway to Storyland. Need I say more? Look at that.
Chickens.
I know, there's lots of chickens. It's from 1954. The Gingerbread Man. Boy. Little piggies. Look at those kitties. So there's that one. And then Frank Lloyd Wright lovers. So I bought this on the 141 sale. I'm going to move these because they're really. And I have one almost exactly like it. So I'm like, well, it needs to go somewhere else. So if it doesn't get sold tonight, it's probably going to my friend who went with me. And her son actually knew who Frank Lloyd Wright was. He's 14. And he was like, oh, that's cool. So otherwise it will be, but it's got all of his homes in it. And it is a little glossy. But if you like this, whether you're a collector or otherwise, there is that. And then last but not least, and I know everybody's going to gasp. Look at this one has where it was against another book. Look at this.
Yeah.
Can you believe that I'm selling this? I am. This is signed. I think it's worth a lot of money, but I don't know. I didn't look it up. I mean, a lot of money. I don't know how much money, but if you're into airplanes, there's that one. I'm not going to belabor this because I know these are huge books. Not everybody's into these kind of things, so that is okay. Yeah, so I have plans for these. If no one's interested, it is perfectly okay. But I wanted to bring them before I executed my plan. So with that, I'm going to turn it back over to Miss Dollarama, and we're doing some quick claims. I think next, is that correct, ladies?
I got skipped, so I still have my piano rolls.
Look, how rude of me. Okay, I am going to go give my husband my dinner order, and I'll be right back.
All right. You're forgiven. All right. I have, whoa, piano rolls. Dangerous piano rolls. These are all from pre-1909. So
Are
they've
these
got,
a starting bid of 10? Is that right?
it is a starting bid of $5.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Pre-1909, there are some that do not have dates, but looking at the paper and the printing on the side, I would say they all kind of fit in that same era. So I'm gonna let's see, how did I do this? Okay, I'm gonna tell you the names of the songs first. We have Prince of Pilsen, that's the one on the far left here, followed by Jolly Robbers or Overture, Spring Maid Selection, Poet and Peasant, Zampa Overture, Le Ideal d'amour, the ideal love in French, Sonata Opus 5, Album Española, Opus 21, number 4, The Old Oaken Bucket, Elsa's Dream, Manhattan Beach, Havana, and Nightingale. And the boxes on this end are a little, well, not these two. You can see how the boxes are kind of different sizes. These piano rolls are pretty huge, especially the ones towards the left. So if you want more paper, you might want something from that end of the row. And this one is the Prince of Pilsen, and it has really unusual paper. I've seen a lot of piano roll, and I've never found piano roll this heavy. Piano roll is usually almost like vellum weight or tissue. And this one is very heavy. This is, like I said, the Prince of Pilsen. None of these have words on them. They do have some cool markings, though, because they have the tempo and they have the Italian music language for telling you the dynamics of the music. So should I play it loud? Should I play it soft? Because you could kind of control that with the piano by pumping. You could pump faster to make it go. The pedal pump. They didn't have electric pianos, obviously, in the 1900s. And the holes on these are nice and big, but this is really sturdy paper. So the P was for piano, like get softer here. And then I think also the purple dots were part of the dynamics of it too. Like when, decrease the sound, the dots went down, and then you keep it the same, and then it would go back across. So this one is the heaviest paper, and then I would say everything else is pretty more typical piano roll weight. Everything is in good condition except for a couple of the ones that don't have dates on them. I think it's these two are missing their pull tab at the front. So see this one, this is the Jolly Robbers. And usually it will have a little hard tab there to pull and hook it to on the roller. So you might not want to pick these if you have a player piano and actually want to play it. So yeah, so these two have the tab missing. But everything else is in good shape. I need to go to my comments because I'm not. So I have, let's see, Tammy Renee in at 5. See, this is the tab that I'm talking about. This one feels like leather. La Addio Amore. Of course, it's darker there, but you can see 1907 for this one. A lot of 1907 and 1909. But this one has the dynamics on it as well. Oh, that's a good suggestion, Karen. I use the boxes to store ephemera after I've used the paper. And Hazel's kind of famous for her cabbage dyed piano roll. These are just the colors on the, oh, here's another one that's missing its tab. I think there were 3 or 4 that were missing the tab. This is a 1907. The color of the paper is just amazing. They're all fairly similar, but when you choose, you choose one, I'll open the box and show you before, and then you can just put in like a thumbs up or confirm that it's the one you want. If you're looking for something a little lighter weight, the boxes on this end are a little smaller. So I'm going to count it down, and I'll say the names again, and unless you don't care and you want one from the right or one from the left. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. And Angela, Karen needs help with some wallpaper.
Yep, I got it.
All right.
Well, I don't have it yet, but I will have it after I go back and watch the replay.
Tammy Renee is your bidder at 5, and I'll put up what she wants.
All right. You said you want the red or burgundy box one, and the Havana was right here. Okay, let me show you what's inside. So this is the Havana. It has the tab. It's from 1908. And this is the burgundy box. That was Poet and Peasant. And that one's from 1901. Oh, 1903. And it's got this really interesting red. Let's see what the red thing says. Metro style markings, tempo indicator at 70 on the dial, and adjust the pointer so that it'll be within the circle when dotted line covers the holes. It's just amazing to me. So this one has this red line that goes up it the whole way. I don't exactly know what that was for, even after reading the little note there. Thank you, Tammy Renee. Thank you for the thumbs up. And we are headed back to Angela or Sandy.
Sandy.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Are you ready, girl?
I don't know. I hope so.
I know this is the hardest part of the night because we have so many things, and it's like, oh my goodness, you gotta.
No, you go first. No, you go first. All right. This is going to be my dollar quick claim bunch. So
I got to change the
can
thing.
you put that up for me?
You bet I can. And from here on out, so everybody knows, it's dollar quick claims, I believe, unless Carol tells me differently.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Okay. This is Cat Fancy from 1969. It's December, so it's Christmas. Lots of great pictures. Oh, let's not go there. That's that one. Then I have two McCall's Needlework and Crafts. This is winter 1979, and the other one is fall 1979. So let's go quick here. I'm sure you've all seen these. Pretty cool pages. I love the sound of the paper.
I do too.
I doubt that this has been used much.
I missed it.
Did I what?
Give a word.
Oh no, I did not. How about evening? Evening.
It's a wonderful evening.
Yes, it is. So they're basically same kind of things, patterns, and for sweet baby. Okay, that's that. Oh, here comes Jolly. This is just a part of a newspaper from 1941, and it has some fashion stuff going on.
Look how cute she is with her coffee and her little hairdo.
I know. So just a couple pages. Across the country or century with a news camera, and then oh boy, the feminine Jekyll and Hyde. Yeek. This is kind of cute or cool. It's how to make movies in natural color, and this was in with the playbills. And it's just somebody's. It's just typed. I don't know if there's a date, but it says New York, Hollywood, and London. Important fundamentals of making home movies in natural color. Really nice heavy paper, great shape. And there are not any pictures, but the paper is amazing. This is a playbill, I believe. And I don't know if I found a date. 1928 was the copyright for the music. I don't know if that's when it was actually printed. But that's probably right because it was with the music I have too from the composer fellow. This cracked me up. It's choral music. It's called 32 Feet and 8 Little Tails. And I thought, what in the world is that? It's Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, etc. And I never would have guessed it. I would have been puzzling over that. This is from 1951. It's not bright white like it's showing on my camera. It's really nice, caramely kind of color. So that is that one. And this is Jane Withers. I don't know much about Jane Withers, but this is her. And it is a sale flyer for a Chicago department store, but I don't know which one. She was appearing in person on the 8th Street of the State Street store at State, Adams, and Dearborn Streets. Maybe it was called the fair. I don't know. But still pretty cool to find an advertising piece. And it's possible she signed it. I don't know. Pretty cool. So that's what I've got. I'll put some numbers on. Letters.
Numbers, letters.
Oh, we skipped a few letters, but I think that's just the way it's going to be. Hearing oops too many times, the eyes might want to duck. There we are.
And I see Melanie is in for evening.
All righty. Which would you like, Melanie? And thank you very much. We're all too quiet now.
I know, we're all getting very quiet. Now I don't remember who's next. Oh, Carol's next.
Okay, A and H. Thank you very much, Melanie.
Awesome. Do you have anything else to add?
Nope, I'm good.
All
and
right.
If they want something later, they can just let me know.
All right.
Thank you.
Carol, you ready?
I'm ready.
There you go.
These are dollar quick claims. The word is going to be crazy because I'm going to be crazy, and we're going to do 2 for $1 on the music sheets, and the books are $1 quick claim. So we have The Man Who Comes Around, Tomorrow Night, Midnight Cowboy, Only You, Love Doesn't Care, Oh Lonesome Me, Someday Soon, and I Love You So. Classical Gas, Room Full of Roses, Theme for a Summer Place, You'd Be Surprised, That Song Is Driving Me Crazy, There Won't Be Anyone, A Very Special Love Song, and that's the music, 2 for $1. And then we have another one of the JFK Words to Remember book. I have just his famous quotes and sayings. I have the Hallmark Emerson poetry book. I have a Hallmark Best Loved Poems of All Time book. And then the Hallmark Selections from Gifts from the Sea. I sold the Gifts from the Sea book last week. It's written by Lindbergh's wife, and this is just excerpts from it and beautiful art of drawn seashells and ocean things. And then I have this copy, an action book of Puss in Boots. The front cover is off, and so the first little pop-up is not working because of that. But it has the rest of the pages. That one's got a little vintage tape on it. Some cute little kind of medieval looking castle pictures in there too. So that's what I've got to start. If you would like anything on the table, just put crazy in the chat. I'm going to count down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm not seeing anybody. I have a few more things to bring, so I will move these aside quickly and do that. Moving fast tonight. All right, we have a paper folding and paper sculpture book. We have a Robert Browning poetry for young people. A lot of kind of medieval images in this one too. We have the Cattails book that I brought earlier. And the Safeguarding Motherhood book. We have these little children's books again, just in case anybody didn't see them earlier. And the Solar System book again, the children's music book, the ballet folkloric, and our 2 stencils. And I have this doily. It is like it was hanging on the table in the sun. So one side is kind of a lighter color than the other. If you're going to take it apart and use it on things, it really, it's got a couple little holes. And because of the variation in the color, like if you're going to cut it up, that probably doesn't matter to you. But I wouldn't sell this, at a higher price because of it. In case somebody was looking for something for their house. So that is the last dollar item. And we're still going with crazy.
You really make fast work of putting those up there, I tell you. The word.
All right, Veronica. I'll put letters on this time because there's not as obvious the titles. That's the paper sculpture, the ballet, the 2 stencils, kits, Robert Browning poetry.
Oh, Sherry.
Oh, got it?
Poetry for young people.
Awesome. Okay, you got it. Thank you.
All right. Do you have another round?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, here we go. $1. I kind of like the word crazy, so I think we're just going to keep at it. I've got just such an eclectic little bundle of things. So I have 4 work baskets left from last week. $1 quick claim. Put in the word crazy. Now, speaking of crazy, I have these banners. These are of chipboard. I'm sure I probably got them at the Dollar Tree. I used them because I altered them. I painted them for a project. I had extra. And so I was like, well, maybe somebody else wants to do something and alter them too. But these are the 3 that I have. They're supposed to like hang on your wall. I'm sure that they came from Dollar Tree. But you can use the back and alter them as well. These you can sand down a little bit and paint right over them. This one you'd have to use the back side. So if you're into I have the hiccups now. Good Lord. If you're into that kind of thing. I have a My Activity book. I think I showed this maybe last week or the week before. It had a lot of coloring in it, but still a lot of information. And this says Venus rules the day with strong benefits of social, artistic, domestic, and romantic natures. Must be the moon information. Also, bonus. I have some cute little, what do you call these things? Oh, they have a name. Cute. Yes, very cute. But they're also like those things that you put up in the air, that you light, the lantern things. This is from a game, and I kept some for myself, but this is a whole stack of just different words that I don't want to take them all out but it says good, young, male, weak, old, round, moving, but they're all just fun little words. I thought these would make cute little tags, and I have some for myself, but I had a whole bunch of them. I still have 4 of the trim So whatever we decided we call those, I don't know. We're going to go with plume trim. So I've got the one with the sparkles, the rose gold, black and white, and black. And then I've got all of these little cute vintage curlers, which I made into a little notebook for a journal. I had a lot of them. Meg just did a little room tour, Meg from Chasing Retro, and she has all of hers that I sent in a little jar. They're super, super cute. So let's go and see who we have. Yes, Chinese lanterns. Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome. And let's do round one, and then I'll clear the board and we'll add to it. Whenever you are ready, Miss Sandy.
Well, hopefully I'm going to get this right because I see so many lanterns. I thought I had the word wrong. Denise Gardner was first. Then
Okay.
Karen Williams.
Okay.
And Veronica.
All right.
And I think that's everyone. And Denise would like the stack of words and 2 chipboard banners.
Okay. Got it. Stack of words. Oh, you're going to have to tell me what you're going to do with those. Or maybe you'll use them just like they are. Because I'm always thinking of a master plan as well. All right. So times 3. And then K-Dub. Oh, Veronica's first?
That's not how I saw it.
Oh, no. You're first, Karen. Look at Karen. I'll being all nice. So, Karen, let me know. I see what Veronica
got there. Louise says hello.
Hi, Louise.
Okay, Veronica has picked hers, so she wants these 2.
Oh.
Gotcha. And then Karen, if you wanted to, you know.
Come on, good girl.
Louise is going cray.
Girl.
Yeah, she is. Not quite a full-blown panic attack yet, but about that time of night for her. So bouncing off the walls, like literally.
Yeah, I know. It's the, look at there. We're gonna have a fist fight here between Karen and Veronica.
I know they're gonna have to duke it out, I think.
All right, Karen, what you want, girl? I just took this banner away. I got 2 of the trims. I got the lanterns. I got the activity book. I got curlers. I got work baskets. See, the banner. The banner. I think that's this. I'm pretty sure. Karen Williams. There's your stack. Tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, I'm going to move all of these to the side. And they're still here if anybody wants them. Don't you guys all think if nobody's going to buy these, I think I should send them to Meg and she will fill her jar. That's what I think. That's exactly what I think. If she watches this on the replay, she'll be like, no, I don't need any more. Okay, I got the Taste Just One chocolate box. I got the silly old grandma with pictures in her purse. I have 4 very big, I'm assuming these are fat quarters, if not bigger, of fabric. I have the one, remember this is the curtain. I'm going to put it over here. We'll move everything over. We'll just go with the word crazy again. I have 1 Bill Alexander, a personal guide to the magic of oil painting. Oh, and it has something.
Crazy.
See? Oh, with a bonus book in it. But this had all kinds of really pretty scenery in it, which I love. So there's, well, Bill's little head's just going to stick up there. And then I have a whole bunch. Oh, no, let's do the books first. All right. Let me just put this up here. This book, I've been trying to peddle this forever. I love it, but this is what I did my altered book of. This was from last week, Robin Hood. Miss Claire Remembers. And The Heritage. And then that'll do it. So now I got to put letters on this. Okay. A. We're just going to call these two A, and you can choose. Nobody's using my letters anyway, so I don't know why I'm doing it. Okay, we'll do B for the books, so all 4 of those books. C for the fabric, and we'll include this piece of fabric. And D can be Bill, Big Bad Bill. And then we got the ones on the right if I need to bring those back. And when you're ready, I am ready as well.
I am ready. Karen Williams came in first, and she would like the box.
Oh, yes. Okay. Karen Williams gets the box. Okay.
Next was Hazel. Then Cynthia.
Cynthia, hello. I didn't see you.
And Bloomin' Karen. Hazel would like to see the C fabrics, please.
The C fabrics. Yes, ma'am. This is kind of a autumnal burnt orangey red. This is kind of a yellowy. I think they all went together for someone who was probably making a quilt with a little red, orangey red that matches that. There's that one. This one doesn't. Oh, no, I guess it is the same. And then that one. And then, of course, the curtain. Okay, Hazel. Hi, Goldie.
Welcome. Hazel would like the pastel stripe, please.
All right, let me write Hazel's name on there. Put her in the...
Do you have any questions, Goldie?
All right, and then after Hazel was Cynthia.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Jim. 1 second.
I want to know what he's watching because I want to laugh like that too.
A. The book. Okay. And then C, the orange.
Oh my God.
It's actually.
Jim.
What?
What the heck, man? Yeah, Cynthia was next.
Got it.
And then it was Bloomin' Karen. Karen Bloomin'.
Karen.
And Linda O would like a set of the curlers.
Okay, gotcha, Linda. Let's make sure Karen didn't want curlers, but otherwise, Linda O's getting some curlers.
Whoops. Where'd you go?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm still here. All right. Desserts. And oh, yay, Karen.
She gets a bonus prize
I
tonight.
know. She may. That's for sure. Oh, I'm excited. All right.
That is my husband, Jim. He's a very jolly fellow.
There you go. I don't know what's going on with our things, but it's just going crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me clear these off. That's the last that I had. Thank you all so much. Let me clear these off, and then we can do a drawing. All right. So just as a reminder, let me make sure we didn't have anybody that actually went over and did the, no. All right. Don't forget, you still have opportunities to win a $50 credit on the Makers Market by sharing the district, whether it be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, wherever you do your thing, and or YouTube, and tag a couple
Veronica,
friends.
sorry, Veronica and Cynthia would both like to use their crafty cash.
Okay. Veronica and Cynthia. Carol, did you write that down?
Yep.
Too? Got it. Okay. Got it. And I think that's all you need to know. And then don't forget, if you are joining late and you haven't went to my community tab and vote, put in your guess on where you think I will be traveling to. If I make it through the next week without giving it away, it'll be a miracle. And put that in the comments because I will be live on Sunday, September 1st around 9 a.m. Central Time. So there you go. All right. Who's going to be the winner?
You know better than to don't tell me your secrets either, because I'll give it away.
I know, right?
I don't want to know.
I won't tell. All right. Let's see who's going to be the winner of tonight's Mucky Duck Prize. And it is Miss Denise Gardner. Congratulations, Denise. I'll write that down. Mucky Duck. Denise G. Congratulations. And thank you again to every single one of you who participated tonight. We appreciate you. And from every one of us, be safe. Have a great week. And we will talk to you soon. Until next time, stay well. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Denise Gardner is going to use, oh no, you know what? If you want to use Crafty Cash, that's fine. We'll do it that way. Denise G. Did you guys hear that? We're just going to do Crafty Cash for, and I will write that down. All right. Sounds good, my dear. We'll talk to you soon. Take care.